Maybe it should be closer because he has the inability to whisper, so he should come in.
Oh, that's right. You are fucking loud, aren't you?
Yeah.
Everything you say is
Yeah.
booming and stentorian.
Yes.
That's right.
So it's session 20 on 12/20.
That's cool.
Got to make a special deal of it. The
Yeah.
20th session.
Absolutely.
I think this is really kind of the beginning of Act 2 of the Grey Brothers.
It is. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are moving from the adventurer stage into something better. Okay. Hello, everyone, and thank you for joining episode 20 of the Grey Brotherhood actual play campaign. 30 years ago, we were comrades at the West Point Wargames Club. Now we've come together again to play Adventurer, Conqueror, King System, Imperial, Imprint, or ACKS II. If you're just now joining the campaign, be sure to check the description below for a link to the Annals of the Grey Brotherhood. Anytime you need a refresher, you can just check the link in the description to review everything that's gone before. We resume the adventure on the 30th Netherland. The Grey Brothers are about to set out for the capital of the Borderlands. All right, gentlemen.
I think one of the first things that we can do is try to use our good name at the temple to recruit a priestess and a blade dancer.
When you get to Cphon, you mean?
No, here with everything that we gave to the Reverend Mother, the shards.
I had already checked for that, and there were none available.
Oh, okay. That means that Willie, with his 1 rank of healing, is going to be our guy until we get there.
And
I can cast.
Raymond.
I can cast some cure light injuries, things like that.
Did we decide we're going to be accompanying the priestess from the temple?
I had assumed she'd already left because we hung
You
around.
already left because you
We hung around 3 weeks.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we took our time.
Yep.
Yeah. In the interim, can I try to get in contact with the assassin that we met many sessions ago?
He does not seem to be in town.
Okay. Well, then I think as soon as after everyone's rested, I think we make the trip.
But as Tyrenius has been planning ahead to do his healing, are there any additional herbs or anything we need to stock up on to assist in the trip?
I already bought them. Yeah, I already bought everything we could. If you want to check it out, it's in the session 19 tab. So I got pretty much everything that as much as we could. So yeah.
Could you put the link to that in the...
It's in the Google Sheet. Let me see.
I can't find that in the email. I know I had it open, but it is not. It's eluding me today. Sorry.
I can put it into Discord if you like.
Discord.
Perfect.
Do you got it, Sean, or shall I put it in there? I found it.
Yeah, go ahead if you got it faster. Oh, okay. There it is.
Thank you.
Yep.
Okay, so the things that you can see in the session 19 tab, treasure that we're going to try to move in Cphon is the Fox Cape, the Jade Wyvern, 1 black sapphire, 1,600 gold worth of demonic ichor, a giant brain worth about 600, and I didn't write down. We had put those vipers that we had encountered on the road, but we had not extracted the poison from them. They were stored in a metamphora, but we'll have to figure that out when we get to Cphon if someone can extract those. I don't know what the cost on those is going to be. And then the other topic for discussion is if we wanted to, two other things that we have that we could move would be the love potion and the armor from the lady below. So if we were going to try to sell them, Cphon is the place to do it. we could, there's a pretty good chance of us being able to do that there. That would allow us to pay down some of the debt that we owe on the staff and on the painting.
Yeah, I think we should go ahead and sell that.
I'm fine with selling both. The only reason to hang on to the armor might be is, if we get some, have we talked about somebody who we hired might want to have that? It'd have to be a woman who is slow moving. I think it'd be, not somebody who needs to be quick on the feet. So I mean, I'd be fine selling it.
Right.
So what?
Other thoughts?
I'm fine selling it. Obviously we can acquire more armor later on, but we don't have a good use for it right now.
Hold on, the magical armor?
It's not magical armor. It's a magical, basically, corset and boot set that gives you AC 7. You will probably never find something like that again.
Yeah, selling it. Oh, because if we get a blade dancer, I can tell you.
Well, the problem is though is it also slows her down, so you can't move very fast. So it might be good for a priestess, perhaps. A really safe.
Yeah, priestesses can't wear armor, but it's something.
It's not armor. It's not. It doesn't count as armor. It is a corset and boots. It's not armor. A mage could wear it. A priestess could wear it. It's not armor. I don't know why you guys keep thinking it's armor. It's not armor.
Okay.
So that might make us hanging on to.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tyranius could wear it.
It's like, This is compelling evidence, the AC 7.
Yeah.
Tyranius. Oh no. Oh no. Zahak whispers in your ear and says, "Don't wear it, master. Trust me on this."
He'll be underneath the robes. No one will.
No, trust me on this, master. Don't put it on.
Walking around in women's underwear.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
maybe. Yeah, maybe.
When you say it affects their mobility, is that during combat, or you just mean just generally? Like, does it
Generally, because remember the
agility?
heels are like super tall.
Yeah.
But does it affect agility as well?
You guys
Like
don't know.
combat?
You'd have to actually have someone wear it and train it, and then you discover. Yeah.
It's a pretty safe bet. It's an impediment of some sort towards at least walking speed. Running speed, things like that.
The priestess of Osga that you fought basically didn't move, and she had winged flight in case she needed to move quickly. So
I see. Yeah. I think it's a call for Raymond, whether he thinks
Well,
he
I
needs
mean,
to preserve it for his potential blade dancer proteges, or
I would say not for a blade dancer because blade dancers need the mobility.
Well-
But I would say for a priestess, or for if we ever end up with a somebody else who, because there are some other classes which don't require or which can't wear armor or can only wear very light armor and don't need to move very much. Priestess doesn't need to move that much, so there's value in that. The question is, it's made out of human bones, though, isn't it, or something like that?
it's leather with human bones. Yeah, for boning of the corset. Yeah.
So some people might be morally troubled by wearing human bone armor.
Shaw.
I'm just thinking of Nazi skin lamps. I'm thinking,
It's just chicken bones.
so I don't know. I'm willing to hang on to it, but I'm also if the group wants to sell it, I'm fine with that too.
Okay. All right. So, are you guys planning to go by sea to up to?
Yes.
So take the river. Take a riverboat. Okay.
Yeah.
So in that case, it's going to be 12 gold pieces for the trip to hire a small barge to carry you. So
I think I want to buy some metal screen before we go. Make a tent of metal.
Big mosquito net.
actually, now are you guys going to bring all your mules and everything, or are you just bringing?
No, that's So the market impact for Cassinus when we get there will be very small. To try to sell the monster. That's the trade off.
Right.
We don't get that benefit. I just remembered one thing we wanted to do before we leave was to commission 2 things with the dwarf, the metalworking dwarf.
Okay. What did you want to commission?
A spectacular cavalry helmet for Higlak.
Yes.
Okay, so you want a heavy helmet?
Well, if we made it a masterwork heavy helmet, would that just lower its encumbrance?
Yes, it would lower its encumbrance to one item instead of 1 stone.
Yep, to 1 item. Okay, we'll do that. And then Castinus is going to commission a short sword of both +1 to hit and +1 for damage.
Oh wow. Okay.
The very expensive one.
All right. So let's see. So the helmet the weapon will be plus 650, and the helmet will be.
I think the helmet should be about 100. Does that sound right?
Yep. Helmet will be 100, and the short
Will be like 657.
Yep, 657. Okay.
And just out of curiosity, Alex, how much for a masterwork set of plate armor?
Well, what type of masterwork?
Reduce encumbrance.
You already have one.
You already know.
one?
Oh, okay. It just doesn't say it on the item list, so I'll edit that real quick.
Does it not?
No, it just says plate armor, AC6.
Oh, wasn't that one in the process of being made?
Yeah, it hasn't been made yet. I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's the reason why. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I don't remember when we commissioned that, but it was a couple sessions ago.
Yeah, it was a couple sessions ago. Let me check and see. I'm flipping back to my notes.
I should have had that date.
Okay. So let us see here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so it's before 17. All right, let's see. 16th. 18th. Okay, so it was on the
Oh, I can probably find it too.
all right, yeah. So it was on the 11th of the month before Agitolin. So it was on the 11th of Acevelin. So and you were doing 80 GP shield, 80 GP lamellar, and 650 GP plate. And so 6 weeks for the plate and 4 weeks for the arrows. So let's see. Yep, the plate is actually ready. So you can pick that up from him. And it looks like the so is the shield of low encumbrance as well.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
and also 5 darts plus 1 to hit are also ready. So that's
One
good.
of the note, Alex. I noticed that Griffin is missing from the list of actors, PCs.
Disappeared.
Griffin is
Maybe because he died and came back to life. I'm not sure.
probably yeah.
But,
Yep,
and now he glows.
that's right. All right, bringing him back. Very good. Higlak. All right, looks like you're updating for masterwork there, Higlak.
I can.
Oh, no, I got it. It's okay.
Okay.
Oh, and also,
I
didn't we
think
have?
I think the shield was for Higlak too, right?
Yeah, he's got the masterwork shield. Okay, Higlak, that drives AC up to 8.
Yeah.
I'm seeing the dogs here. We bought 6 bloodhounds and 2 war dogs, and it looks like we have 1 and 1 over there.
Well, I'm not going to drop
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
That was hack.
Yeah, duplicates, right? Like,
Yeah.
Got it.
We need a little.
you still have the one you bought 6 under terriers, one you already had one red bloodhound, and then you bought 2 wolfhounds. Okay, cool.
So before we head out on the boat, I assume we're going to take the treacherous route that might subject us to the onslaught of the terrible dragonflies in the middle of the night.
Well, we'll
So-
stop at the fort on the way, as opposed to.
Stop at the fort all the way.
I'm wondering whether we should bring some extra, like a set of braziers or something that you would have around the sides of the gunnels of the boat with some military oil or something in case we have some kind of creatures try to attack us. Stage some stuff around. Bring some extra supplies.
The boat's made out of wood. We might
Well,
set
there's that
ourselves on
danger.
fire.
That's the worst that could happen.
No, going downriver is 1 day, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, it's the return.
It's the return trip that is potentially, well, I mean, we could still have an encounter on the way down, but the return trip was the more dangerous one.
I'm just thinking ahead to,
Yeah.
is there any defensive stuff that we could line the sides of the boat with in case sudden attackers surprise us, which never, seems to always
It's not your
present a
boat.
challenge.
Um,
That's true. We would have to beg permission.
and he's carrying cargo to make money, so you'd have to pay him basically for the cargo weight of whatever you want protection you wanted to add on the boat so that he makes more money.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we could.
Yeah.
If we have sufficient extra crossbows and things to just stage handily by the sides of the boat, then I think we'd be good. I can't use them, but
Yeah. So basically you're looking for what's called a bulwark, Willie. It's a battlemented extension of a vessel's hull.
Oh, I don't want to add anything I don't want to modify the boat.
Oh, but
I'm talking about like putting stuff on, rather than being caught with our pants down, having some extra weapons staged on the sides of the boat.
That's
If we do not have sufficient on hand, we should buy more before we leave.
got it. So what weapons do you want? That's no problem. What weapons do you want? Buy them.
Well, Yeah, I'm running it by the group here to see if you guys have seen any merit in doing that, or do you think we have sufficient on hand already? A couple extra lances or
So
anything else?
well,
Javelins.
for instance, like just in the staff, we've got an extra short bow, we've got an extra short sword, 3 spears. We've got Mandonio's Morning Star. Somebody can put that up. We've also got a glaive. We could just have those set around the perimeter.
I think we lost. Didn't we lose Mandonio's Morningstar? Didn't his family? When a character dies, don't we lose their stuff? I think. If I'm remembering the rules correctly. The glaive was mine, though.
Yeah.
I realized. Yeah,
I'm
we
sorry?
still have,
Yeah, he keeps his own. He keeps his equipment, and it would pass to his heirs or whatever. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
but we still have the glaive because I bought that before I realized. Oh wait, I can't use the glaive. So.
Well, I'm just being paranoid. But
Yeah.
you could think along those veins if there's something better to do defensively before we embark, and then it's too late.
Yeah.
No, it's a good thought.
Yeah, I mean the good news is on the way upriver or downriver at least we can. I mean, since it's all during the day, it's not like we're gonna have shifts or something like that, so we'll all be awake. So we're not going to
Sure.
be dealing with that first round of 2/3 of the party is asleep. I
Everybody.
think that's probably the biggest aid we have, and I mean we can always put I guess the only scoutish people are myself and Skandara, but maybe she can sit in the front and I can sit in the back and just kind of keep an eye out, so maybe we can get some warning. But
Okay.
and she has seafaring. I don't know if that does anything for us. I think that just means she can knows how to use the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the best thing I can think of.
I like it.
Yeah. I'm good. And we are leaving behind our recovering people, right?
No, we're all recovered now.
Okay, we're all recovered. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so we should all be at max hit points if I can double check those.
Yeah.
Yep. Everybody should be at max hit points. Everybody's recovered. Nobody has any particularly crippling mortal wounds anymore. We have Higlak missing 2 fingers in his right hand. Raymond has voice like rolling thunder. Castanus has rapid hair growth. And Tyrenius has a demonic familiar. And Agalor is suffering loss of competence. Avaro had a vision of sublime importance. Horaeus has had his connection to the divine lessened. Bombor is suffering loss of confidence. And Griffin has a golden halo. Which is so funny. He's like, am I a saint now? Shut up. Okay. You guys said, so he tells you your commissions will be ready in 7 weeks. Okay. So
Okay,
15th.
I'll make a note of that. So that
15th of Ganneth. Okay. So setting off. On the 30th of Netherland, it is a warm day. It is about 85 degrees Fahrenheit. It's a bit overcast, but basically pleasant traveling weather. And
here comes the dice that Willie was afraid of.
dun, 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 dun.
With good reason.
Yes, fear the dice.
Yes. Yes, we shall.
Okay. All right. So you begin your trek and you're sailing downriver. So you're moving at a brisk clip. You expect to make it about 100 miles over the course of the day. And begins relatively uneventfully. About 12 miles into your journey, the eagle-eyed explorer, Andravis, spots a clutch of very large insects. They look to be beetles clambering around near the shore. They give off a slight luminescent glow, which is visible in the overcast conditions. They don't look like they're attempting to menace the boat, but it's up to you if you want to ask the boatman to stop to kill bugs.
Well, I'll notify everyone else. I'm inclined to say, let's go.
After last time with the dragonflies, yeah, no thanks.
All right.
They could be worth money.
Well, they remind me they're probably like the bugs we saw in the temple. So, I mean, worth some money, can do a little bit of damage. How many of them are there?
until we get the really big healer, I think we should just kind of keep moving.
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right. So you keep on heading up. At this point, you pass by a work gang of commoners carrying amphoras of water from the river back to their nearby homesteads. They wave in greeting as your boat passes by.
Watch out for bugs. Oh, I guess we're further down the river.
No, you shout, watch out for bugs. Yeah, you're about 6 miles downriver at that point.
Yeah, watch out for bugs upriver.
Thanks for the warning. As the Mirman River winds down towards the Viamere marshes, although the land is marshy on the east bank, on the west bank, the land has been made into a pasture, and you see a herd of medium horses grazing here. They don't seem at all alarmed by your approach and continue to peacefully chew some hay. Okay, so you make your way ongoing, and as you approach Turos Quell, you see approaching from downriver a convoy of 4 large barges. Judging from the stacks of grain sacks on the deck, you imagine it is laden with wheat to resupply the forts or to send to the town. So the merchants don't show any particular interest in you, but you're welcome to flag them down if you'd like.
I say we keep going.
All right. You're not far from Cphon now, and commercial traffic has increased as you sail downriver. You see a convoy of 2 large barges sailing upriver, their decks laden with tightly bound and packed amphoras, presumably wine or olive oil.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
As you continue to get closer, and you see a herd of sheep grazing on the rolling hills of the West Bank. Some of them have come to the river to drink. They're so close you could practically touch them. You guys ignore them and drive on. And it now has become evening, so the sun has set, but the boat crew switches over, and they continue to push the boat forward during the night. And along the riverbanks, under the starlight, you see a herd of fine-looking medium horses, likely owned by a patrician or noble that lives in the capital. The hills nearby are dotted with villas of Cphon residents who wish to escape the summer heat. And finally, you reach Cphon. Okay, you have reached the capital of the Borderlands safely.
Excellent. And nobody died.
Right. Not even the sheep.
Cphon, the great city of the borderland.
That's the wrong one. That's token. All right, you guys are now in Cphon. So you've just arrived at the gates here. So the okay. So what?
I have long dreamed of coming into this city. I have dreamt about it. As if I've been here before. As if I was meant to be here.
You have a keen insight into the city, don't you, Raymond? I know it like the back of my hand.
Okay. So having approached the city, you are at the gates there. It is the okay. So that is the which district? Old City District. All right. So, or is that the Bridge? Oh, it's the Bridge District. Yeah. All right. So you are at the Pylos Ivor Vothe, or River Gate South, which is the massive river gate that controls access to the Mirman River from upstream. Consists of 2 huge concrete gatehouses, one on each side of the river, and each chain controlled by a windlass. By the night, the chains are currently raised to block access to the waterway, and guards are on hand to assess tolls as you approach.
Okay.
The guardsman says, "Any goods to declare?" And the bargeman hands his bill of lading for his goods. And then he says, "Any other goods?" And they look over at your group.
Yes. Monster parts for the marketplace.
What's the value?
2,000 gold.
2,000 gold. All right. He says, let me take a look here. Monster parts.
Gloriously salvaged from a demon.
All right. Looks like there's a 20% tariff on these, so that will be 400 gold. And how many stone of monster parts is that? 30 stone, it looks like. So it's actually going to be an additional gold piece for the toll. So 401 gold pieces.
Okay. Let it be known, Grey Brotherhood brings large amounts of monster parts into Cphon.
He says, indeed. And he pockets the 1 gold coin he charged and puts the other 400 aside. And you guys are given access to the docks. Okay. You are now in Cphon, where to it is nighttime.
We stayed at the Mink last time. Should we go back to the Mink
I think so.
Yeah.
in the old district?
Off to the Mink. Okay. All right. see if anything befalls you on your way as you move through the old district at night. Old district is best district. All right.
Oh, I love this place.
Nope. All right. You guys make it to the Mink safely and head on in. You've been there before, so no need to re-describe it. And I assume you're just going to kind of camp out for the night and start your day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. So, all right. You take up rooms in the Mink, settle down for the night, and next day it is the 31st.
Well, the first, I think we can kind of I could go and visit Domino's and attempt.
Antiquities dealer.
Yep, the antiques dealer, and see what I can move with him first. And
Do we also post for hires?
And I was going to say, and I think the rest of the group can do some recruiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
kind of split up and do that. That'll take Castinus most of the day. And eventually, Alex, and probably not today, but tomorrow, Castinus will try to rumor monger also. Today,
Okay. Awesome.
Ask Domino's about his flatbread when you're there.
Well, I have, been thinking to ask him if he delivers.
I hate you all.
I was way too slow.
In 30 minutes or less.
I hate you all. All right. So, for recruiting of henchmen, now, are you just recruiting for whoever's available, or are you recruiting for specific classes, or both?
Well, Raymond is going to want to go to the temple, introduce himself, and try to recruit a priestess healer, and because we need one now, and a blade dancer.
Okay, so you are attempting to recruit a priestess and a blade dancer. All right, and
What do you think, guys? Do we need an archer?
okay.
I mean, any fighter will do
Assassin
as an
would
archer.
make a good archer as well.
We've
So,
had middling luck with archery.
any fighter can become an archer.
Yeah.
I guess I guess the main question there would be if you want to have oh good heavens, I'm drawing a blank. The firing in the melee one, that would be a little bit more challenging to get. But
Right.
um,
That's what I was thinking. Is if we can get someone who can fire into melee, that would be a very useful thing. Obviously, we don't have to just take any, Tom, Dick, and Harry. We're looking for someone skilled with a bow or crossbow, etc.
Yeah, a proto thief or a proto assassin are both people that we can build into that skill too.
True enough.
Yeah.
True enough.
or a
Okay,
bard.
so you're requesting a priest, you're requesting a blade dancer, you're requesting someone who can fire into melee, and you can do that at the Mercenaries Guild,
Hmm.
making posts there, etc. All right, what else? Anything else? Are you generally hiring, or only looking for those three things?
Yeah, I'd look for an assassin.
Yeah.
Yep.
And do we need a second thief?
We could ask for an aspiring, see if we can find an aspiring assassin and an aspiring thief.
Yeah.
Or I mean, I don't know. We're higher level now, so I mean, is there chances that we can get people who are level 2, for example?
There are.
You can get up to level 4.
Yeah.
Had
So-
to have some good luck and a good recruitment roll, but it's possible.
Right.
For the if we're looking for someone with range that maybe can do some assassin stuff, maybe could do some thief stuff, maybe we might consider a bard as well. There's a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Yeah.
True.
I mean, I'm game. So let's see who's available and
Yeah.
go from
Let's
there.
see who shows up.
Those will be Sean's.
Good word
So.
about us.
Okay, so are you separately searching for the assassin, thief, and bard, or no? Or are you just going with the see who shows up?
I think we are going to search separately for those.
Okay.
To find those skills.
All right. So it is 8, 16, 19, 22, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So you make your way around town. You hire various criers. You put up posts in the Mercenaries Guild. You bribe various bartenders in taverns. And overall, it's going to be a cost of 82 gold pieces.
Okay.
All the different hiring that you're doing. All right. And so then they have a chance to start trickling in. Okay. All right. Then Sean, over to you. You were going to go handle some.
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you have a trade route in
Yes, I do.
Monster
So,
Cards?
yes, in monster cards. And so I'm wondering if I should go to the marketplace with monster parts or try to move them with dominoes. Maybe we'll just go to. I'm up to go to the marketplace.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So steady trade route. What level are you?
Level 4.
Okay. So that means you can add half that. So level 2. So you go up to basically market impact 3.
Okay, so that significantly improves it.
Yeah. All right. So, and then do you know the demand modifier for Cphon for monster parts?
No, I do.
It might be in the.
We know it for Cyadanos. We never did figure it out for Cphon.
All right. Do you want to spend some time assessing that?
I will do that.
As your first day? Okay. So give me a die roll. Modified by your charisma modifier of +2. And yep. And you have diplomacy, so +3 total. 6 + 3. No.
Okay, I just put it down.
7, 10. Okay, no problem. All right. So you're able to sleuth out the demand modifiers for 5 different commodities in Cphon. What would you like to know?
Oh, okay. Going into I'm in the mercantile calculations. I've already got Cphon, so I want to do monster parts first.
Okay. All right. Let me pull them up here.
FYI, Alex, it looks like the role of Sean's also when you clear the chat. I don't see any of this stuff showing up in the chat. Looks like it might be clearing still. I'm not seeing Sean's role, for example.
I see it. Grey Brotherhood.
Yeah, I didn't see any rolls either.
Yeah.
The chat is empty.
Blank for me as well.
Okay.
It was still on private GM roll.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I have revealed it. I have revealed it to everyone.
There you go.
No worries. I was just worried that there was a chat problem. So
No.
cool.
The reason that is on.
Okay. All right. There it is. Borderlands demand modifier. Okay. So Cphon monster parts is demand modifier +2.
Oh, okay. Great. Grain and vegetables.
Grain and vegetables +2.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Is it also precious cargo or just 5 categories in general?
5 categories, which can include some of the ones from precious.
Okay. Then I will do wood rare.
Wood rare. Okay. Let's see. That is +2.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Semi-precious stones.
Semi-precious stones is +2.
Okay. Then lastly, hides and furs.
All right. +1.
Okay. We're good.
Okay. So. All right. So then the following day, so on the 32nd, you can attempt to sell the merchandise, right? So enter the market. And so the monster parts, and you have over 60, so you have 33 stone worth. Modify by 1 step for a steady trade route. Okay, so and you're class 3 with a steady trade route. So all right, so you find a buyer for 12 stone of your 33 stone of monster parts, and he is willing to pay you 72 gold pieces a stone.
72, and that's 2 steps up from what it would normally be. So yes, I'll take it.
Okay, do you want to try and negotiate for a better price or just take it?
Yes, I will try to negotiate it.
All right, so how many ranks of bargaining do you have?
Got 1.
Okay, give me a roll of 2d6.
And then so that's a total 11, right?
Well, there's a penalty based on the opponent's charisma and bargaining. All right, the arbitrager can halt negotiations, or he can continue negotiations by roll again. As negotiations now become a matter of will, you use your will modifier instead of charisma modifier. So
I will take the price.
You just take the price. Okay, so you get 864 gold, Sean.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So no one has shown up yet on the 32nd for the rest of you. Do you guys just want to basically hang out at the Mink and wait for people, or do you want to be going out causing trouble?
I have 2 things I want to do. One, which is very minor, which is I just want to buy 2 more journals, just because I'm going through them. And then I'd also like to try to, maybe with Cass's help if he has time, try to find somebody to publish, or find a writer to write the Annals of the Grey Brotherhood in quality writing, as opposed to my
All right, so you wish to try...
poor explorer skills.
All right, so you're going to try and recruit a writer.
Yeah.
All right, that's very exciting.
And how realistic is it for me to just study proficiencies while we're sitting around idle?
All completely
recruiting.
Go ahead and study them. It's a great idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Willie, so Tyrenius is studying. All right. All right. So let's see. Okay. What rank of writer do you want to try and get Andravas? So if you just want like an apprentice writer, there's probably a half dozen or so in the city. A better writer, maybe 2/3 or half that number. An excellent writer like a Joe Abercrombie, there's probably 1 or 2, and then there's maybe 1 masterful writer, but he's going to charge you 10 gold pieces a page.
How much would the 3rd level, the Jonathan Oldenburg quality writer?
4 gold a page.
I'll try to find that one.
All right. So you spend 8 GP posting up ads and hiring criers and whatnot to look for a writer. Okay, got it. All right. So we will now see when he shows up.
And then once I'm done with that, I'll also just resume my studies.
All right. Yeah. So I'm just going to make a note that it will be Andravis, Tyrenius, Higlak, and Raymond get days of training here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And since I haven't declared what I'm studying, I'll go ahead and study fighting style, weapon, and shield.
You can't study class proficiencies, only general.
Only general? Okay.
Yeah.
Look at that then.
So,
Yep.
Alex, while we're studying, we can do a minor task on a given day, right?
Yeah, that's right. You can do several minor tasks. One of your minor tasks each day is trying to find your recruits. So that's already taken for. One of your minor tasks is your prayer requirement. So you've got 2 left.
Well, I'm going to take a minor task and go to the temple and just, introduce, report the fact that, introduce myself and report the fact that we're in the city.
Okay. Well, you had
also
Okay. Yes.
You probably also can take the letter that you can probably take the letter that the Reverend Mother wrote for us too after we gave her the tablets. That'll help with your introduction.
All right. So you're going to head over to the Solar Citadel. So let's do that. So the Solar Citadel is the oldest Aran structure in the city of Cphon. It was built after the capture of the city to pay homage to the Empire's patron deity. It's a granite structure with a white marble facade crowned with an enormous dome, the apex of which has an oculus open to the sky. And so the approach to the Solar Citadel is by way of passing through a great pair of doors made of polished brass that stand 20 feet wide and 30 feet tall. Inscription on the doors reads, "May my soul rise on the wings of the dawn to dwell forever in your light." And flanking the great portal into the temple, there are bronze statues of heroes of the conquest, Tarkon Menek II, and Patriarch Bulbus Almightius. Guards, Knights of the Winged Sun stand at attention, and you head on into the temple with your letter. So because of your letter, you are very quickly ushered in to meet the rector of the Solar Citadel. And so a man approaches you. He looks like a heroic statue brought to life. He's got broad shoulders, a strong chin, tan skin scarred by many battles. And he approaches. He has the tiniest of a limp, as if he once took a very severe wound and has recovered. And he says, "Let us see this letter I'm hearing of." Holds out his hand.
I present it to him with 2.
All right, he looks at it and give me a reaction roll, Newton.
Ooh. Always scary. 2d6 plus 2. Plus 2 or plus? No, it's plus 1, right?
It's plus 2 for your charisma.
Oh, plus 2, yeah. Okay, I was thinking about my will. Okay.
Wow. All right. So he says, "You might be the first adventurer I've ever met that's done a damn thing for the Empire. Most of the so-called heroes that muck about here probably ought to be out fighting the Skysos in the West instead of twiddling their thumbs and looting gold. But this, I admit this is relatively impressive. Let me introduce you to the Patriarch."
Thank you. You're most kind.
Okay. All right. So,
Okay.
So the Patriarch is tall and handsome with an aquiline nose and jaw. He looks to be about 35 or 40 years old, and he exits his chambers as the rector comes, And the rector says, Patriarch Aratar, I have someone for you to meet. And he looks at you. The rector hands him the letter. He reads the letter. And give me a reaction roll, Newton.
Your Excellency, Patriarch. Okay.
All right. He says, well met, Raymond of the Grey Brotherhood. You've done the Empire a great service. I can't say that I'm surprised that artifacts like this are starting to surface, but it was gracious of you indeed to return it to the Empire, its true owner. And he grips your hand with a firm, manly handshake. Says, what's next for the Grey Brotherhood?
Well, that is what we are here to determine. We have been hearing many rumors about dangers across the beyond the forts of the borderlands, and even of other threats within the borders the borders themselves. So we are trying to determine where to go next. But I come here, Your Excellency, to see if you have any requests of us, your humble servants, the Grey Brothers.
He says, not at this time. He looks over at Rector Drusus. Rector Drusus kind of shrugs. He says, no, not at this time, but please consider the door to the temple of the citadel of the winged sun always open to you. I am very interested in the doings of the land.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Okay, he nods. And he says, Rector, make sure this man has accommodations if he wants them within the citadel. The Rector says, of course, Your Excellency. Okay, so that's very good.
Right.
Okay, so you now have friendly relations with Patriarch Aratar and with Rector Drusus. Rector Drusus, interestingly enough, in the Capital of the Borderlands book, specifically doesn't like adventurers and almost always has a hostile reaction to them. But Newton rolled in with a 13, so he's like, well, I guess you're all right. So pretty actually tough to get to the Patriarch because the rector screens them out, but you can go through. Okay, so Sean, we'll jump to the 33rd. So you could sell another 864 today, or you could try and bargain.
Oh, yeah, I will attempt to bargain again.
Okay, give me a roll for bargaining.
Nice.
Okay.
Where were these rolls when we needed to keep our henchmen?
Right?
No kidding.
But no, I'll take it with the rector.
We'll take the money.
Yeah, the Patriarch is wow. Long-term gains there.
So he says, look, I can go as high as 82 gold pieces per stone on up to 12 stone of these parts. He said, but he said, in exchange, I'm going to need you to do a little something for me.
What is it?
He says, I want you to, and don't try and charge me for this because this is the deal. He said, when you head back to Cphon, I've got or back to Sidanos, I've got a shipment I want you to guard. It's nothing big. It's just tools, armor, and weapons. But I heard a bunch of people almost got massacred by giant dragonflies on the way down. You just never be too sure.
It is the deal.
Excellent. All right. So he pays out for the second wave of the monster parts. Okay. Nicely done.
What's that total?
That was 984.
Okay.
Okay. And so you have 8 stone of monster parts left as you go into the 3rd day on the 34th.
Yep.
All right. Everyone else is just continuing to study. Okay. All right.
Thought that doing business is so much fun.
Oh, I know, right?
And I'll take leadership as my.
Leadership is a good one. Yeah.
Nice.
Leadership. Higlac studying leadership. All right. Raymond, you're still studying military strategy, 2 ranks.
Yes, that is correct.
And Trinius, you're doing another rank of healing.
Well, I'm either doing healing or I'm considering doing alchemy or collegiate wizardry, but
You automatically have collegiate wizardry.
yeah, in the rulebook it says that you can take it multiple times. What happens if you do that?
Your roll gets better. So you can go like instead of an 11, you need a 7, then you need a 3. So
Do
Okay.
collegiate wizardry. That's good stuff. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was leaning on improving.
okay. So that would basically be spending time studying the history of the Tower of Knowledge and of other organizations.
Which gives you the ability to identify arcane symbols and spell signatures and so forth.
Yeah, exactly. You'd be like, it's like memorizing the heraldry of knights, same kind of concept. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that as immediately helpful for us, guys?
It's not as immediately helpful, but it's not as immediately helpful. It could
As
be helpful
healing?
if you start to interact with powerful wizards, but it's not as immediately helpful as healing.
General proficiencies are more of a long-term game kind of thing anyway, I
Yeah.
think, a lot of the time. So I would say, go with whatever you think is better in the long term. Probably.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if we're talked up between that and healing, since we do, that is definitely also a long term. Being around is a long term gain.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
Living.
living is its own gain. I'm going to stick with healing for now. Then I don't feel the need so much with the collegiate wizardry. I mean, maybe naturalism might be helpful.
Yeah.
The
that's
hawk
fine.
might.
Or alchemy.
Yep.
Zahak might say that living's less important as long as you take the right path.
This is true.
Master, have you considered studying mortuary science? Just future use.
Yes, it's a very valued skill. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be available to me. So, yeah, I'm going to stick with healing.
Okay, healing it is. All right. And Andravos, what are you studying?
I'm still working on survival.
Survival. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
All right. So, Castanus is still out working his deal when someone strides into the mink that you recognize. It is Zeodana Draka, the blade dancer. And she says, I heard you defeated the lady below and cleansed the buried temple of Sakara. I have to admit, I expected to hear you had all died, but perhaps I underestimated you.
Well, it's good to know that the prodigal blade dancer has returned to the fold.
Well, I haven't said I've returned. I just said I'm interested in learning more.
Of course. Wait, actually, hold on. Of course.
Right. It has to be really loud, She's like, it's okay. You don't have to shout at me.
What are you talking about? This is my normal voice. The experience in that temple has left my voice touched by the gods. It makes it possible for me to proselytize to even more people.
She says, yeah, okay. I can see you've definitely been touched by the gods. Take a step back from you because you're so loud. She says, to be fair, there are many worse things that can happen from tampering with mortality. So this is further evidence the gods have blessed you, Raymond. All right, Raymond, give me a recruitment roll, brother. So you get +2 from your charisma.
2.
Want to throw any bonus in there?
Yeah, signing bonus or something.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we forgot we could do that. Yes, I'll go ahead and we've been keeping this warm for you. So yes, the signing bonus.
Okay.
right.
So let's see. So she's level 3, so 25, 50, 100. So 100 GP signing bonus is a +2 bonus.
I'll take that from my personal stash. So
Okay.
let me make a note here. So 100 minus. So I'll do that. Hold on. Let me.
All right, you're at +4. Give us a roll.
Zahak goes, show her the corset. That'll incite her.
She says, "What is that dreadful imp saying?"
Come on, master.
Hold on.
Oh, by the way,
All right.
I have to wear this.
Yeah, I don't know if that's like a bonus or a penalty. She's like, "It's magic," but
So hold on.
you're just like you. It's like you love lingerie. You're like, "This will protect you."
Well, she is Blade Dancer. If there's anybody that's going to wear it, it's probably someone like her.
Yeah.
All right. All right. All right. Here it goes. Okay. All right.
All right. Yeah. She says, "Of course, I would be eager to rejoin your service." All right. So she has signed back up on Team Grey Brotherhood.
Well, I'm glad that you are back in the fold. It saves us the burden of having to learn a new name.
Well, Turok's not here anymore, so that was the one who was mostly troubled by that.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So Sean, back over to you.
Okay.
It's the third day of trading. And let us see how you are doing today. Is there any change on the price? Let's see. Exhaustion arbitrage, 20%. Yep.
Oh wow! I forgot Ziadana isn't necessarily the sharpest knife in the cupboard, but she is.
Okay. So you go back on the next day. You've got your 8 stone left, and the sellers are like, more monster parts. I mean, look, I can do 66 gold pieces of stone. I can't go higher.
I'll take it.
Okay. All right, and so you get 8 more stone. Are you going to negotiate for a spot price, or are you just going to take it?
No, I'll try to negotiate him up one step.
Okay, make that roll.
Oh,
Nice.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you
Nice.
did. You negotiated him up to 72. He's like, fine. You drive a hard bargain, Castanus. All right. So that's 576 GP. So that gives you a total of 984, 864, and 576. So let's
Okay.
see how you did. All right. You turned a small profit.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I mean, you turned a very good profit because you didn't have to pay cost of goods because it was loot. In terms of an accounting profit, it was a marginal profit. You about broke even based on base cost. But still,
Yeah.
You got 24.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, awesome.
So guys, actually, in all seriousness, would you guys mind if I speak with Ziadana to see if she'd be willing to at least try the corset? Because looking at her stats here and her abilities, she would go from an AC 5 to an AC 10 if it works for her.
Wow.
Yeah, if she's fine with it, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm so I'd say no problem.
Yeah, because she's got graceful fighting, swashbuckling, plus a +1 because of her dex. So that's 3 there. With the 7 that it would give her, she would have a 10.
That would
Right
be
now,
pretty
she only
epic.
has a 5.
That would truly be a blade dancer. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess
make a
blade
lot
dancers
of-
probably like heels, so
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Let's
All right.
let's take a look and see what her reaction to this is going to be. So she's not very smart.
No, she's not, yeah, that's
She has an intelligence of 8.
yeah.
Okay, so let's
So-
take a look here.
Hmm.
Okay, so the wardrobe. So basically, you whip out the wardress, and you're like, "Hey, it's a leather corset reinforced by human bone, and a pair of hardened leather boots that tightly bind the feet to point straight downward, forcing the wearer to support herself on tall iron spikes coming from the heels." And so she says, "You want me to fight in that?"
We have had it studied. It is enchanted. It may not look it. It provides the protection of plate and still allows you to move as the blade dancer.
She looked at the shoes and she's like, "I'm not quite sure if the encumbrance of these counts as moved like a blade dancer, but I'll try it on." Okay.
If it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work. But at least,
all right.
want
So
to see.
She puts the shoes and the corset on, and she comes out and says, "I can barely breathe in this thing." And let's see. So right now, her movement rate is reduced to 30 feet from 120
feet.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay. Her strength is reduced by 2/3. Her dex is reduced by 2/3. And she must make a saving throw or save versus paralysis. So she must make a paralysis saving throw every round or fall over. So let us go ahead and start by having her do that.
Okay.
And she immediately falls over when she tries to strut over. And
Okay.
she says,
No, it doesn't work.
I might need to practice in these to wear them.
Oh, because she's not proficient in it.
I would say I am not proficient. That is correct. And she falls over again.
Okay. Okay. So there is a learning curve here. All right.
She stands back up and she's like, "You could call it that." Takes one step and falls over again.
Where's Mandonio when you need him?
She says, so she stands up again. Everyone in the bar, everyone in the mink is like looking at her and it's like, their wolf whistles. And Skandar is like, "I got to admit, actually, I'm kind of regretting you guys didn't give that to me." So she's like, "All right, I need you, go ahead and stab me or something. I'm not sure I believe that this works. Just."
Okay. I am. What?
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to tell me this is armor, swing a sword at me. I want to see that this thing actually works.
All right.
I'll hand you a dagger. Say, why don't you try with a dagger? That's a little bit, or maybe I should
can't use a dagger.
Oh, or something, something a little bit lower damage.
I certainly can't use a dagger. So
Andravis?
If she wants me, I'll try with a dagger.
She's like balancing on the table, and you like take out a dagger, and she's like, "Okay, stab me."
Let's let's see. I don't have one to set up for just a dagger. So here's sword and dagger. So I think we just subtract 1 from that. Is that right?
Yep.
So I'll do a -1. Whoops, -1 built in.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. So you bring the blade in, and it just deflects right off of the corset, like you don't even land the blow. And she's like, "Quit messing around! Stab me!"
You want me to do it again?
I mean, you didn't even hit me.
I mean, you just will throw a dart at her.
All right, Tyrannius, go ahead.
See who throws best.
I thought it was good. I was finally rolling low for a good reason.
All right. So Tyrannius, you throw the dart at her, and it just comes whizzing in and goes, and then just when it hits her boobs, just like as it's coming in, it just deflects right off and falls on the ground.
Huh.
We'll all be. She says, "I'll take it, but I'm going to need about a week to practice."
All right.
Okay.
Now we have.
Okay. All right. And she says, "And I'm going to need a private room to practice." And then falls over again.
Okay.
So, Sean, at this point, you finished doing your sales. It's now the 1st of the month, which means it is time for salary and living expenses. Yay!
Yep.
All right. So.
Hey, Ziadana should be able to do it. She's got performance dance, man.
Who does? Zaydara?
Ziadana has performance danced.
She does. She does, yeah.
So I guess during her downtime, that's what she'll be studying.
Yes, that is what she is doing. So her is now, let's see. All right, so it is now Vin Ethelyn. She is 1. Okay. And so you guys have to pay. Let's see. So we have Aguilar is now 2nd level, Avro 3rd level, Horaeus is 2nd level. Bombor still 1st level, or did he make 2nd level?
He's still first level.
So first,
Okay.
I believe the Google Docs is up to date. I was just running through them earlier today, so
152
it should have everyone correct.
Okay, great. So that's 450 expenses and salaries, plus your living expenses, which basically your mortgage is, I think, covers most of that, right?
The mortgage was, well, yeah, it's covered by that, and then everybody else from their private stash, you pay your own living expenses out of that.
Right.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, how much is your mortgage, Sean? Do you remember?
It was 130, 135 a month.
135. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So
So
it's-
everybody else, 50, 100, 25.
Everybody pays 27, 27 for that, and the rest is you
Yeah, out of your.
do whatever
Yeah.
with. You could put it in the Google Doc if you want to say what you're
No,
doing with it.
it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so Castinus, you owe 200. Andravas, you owe 100. Higlak, 200. Raymond, 200. Tyrannius, 100 in living expenses.
But that's all less 27, correct?
No,
Correct.
the 27 just means it's paying the rent, so you don't have to separately track it. So it's not
okay.
less 27. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Man,
Okay.
wait, it cost us 200 gold pieces to survive? Oh, man.
Well,
Some of the lifestyle.
in your case, it's assumed you're making appropriate donations and sacrifices. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, no, I know.
Living the high life.
Clothes
I know.
and drink. Yeah.
I mean,
So,
got to keep me stocked in beer, right?
So with the Blade Dancer, we get 3 more spell casts a day.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, 3 more spell casts, and her spell casts tend to be more combat oriented than mine.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, yeah.
On the 3rd of Venethalin, you guys continue your study. So, Castus, what are you doing now? Are you studying something since you're no longer
No,
spelling?
now I'm going to go to, today is going to be Dominoes and rumor mongering.
Ah, you're doing rumor mongering. Okay, so give me your rumor mongering. It's D4 rumors.
Yep.
One.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So, he says, so I heard your crusader had a meeting with the patriarch. Now, I'm guessing he didn't let him pay his respects at the tomb of the Knight Captain. And you want to know why? Because the tomb of the Knight Captain has been desecrated. That's right. The patriarch didn't even protect it from greedy tomb raiders. If people were allowed to see the truth with their own eyes, he would be shamed and forced to leave the city in disgrace. Total embarrassment. He's covering it up. Trust me on this.
The tomb of the, say that again?
Tomb of the Knight Captain.
Knight Captain. Okay.
Yep.
I think you're muted, Newton.
I asked my contact if Cphon has a rat problem.
Let's see what he says about that. What definitely? Yeah. Yeah. So he says, well, there's a funny story about that. Decades ago, I mean, we're talking long time ago, there was a cultists of this horned rat, some sort of demon lord. They totally terrorized Cphon, and they spread that disgusting lycanthropy throughout the city. And the terror was eventually ended by the captain of the Underwatch, also known as the Knight Captain. He killed every last one of the heretics of the Horned Rat, but he was never able to find the source of the terror. So rumor is when rats return to the city, that's when the captain of the Underwatch will return.
I see. Okay.
But it's not going to happen, because the patriarch let the temple get destroyed.
So is Knight Captain, is there a K in front of that, or is there no K? Is it day and night, or is it...
Captain of the Underwatch, Knight Captain. No K. Knight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as in like he was in charge of the Night Watch.
Right. I had spelled it the wrong way until you started describing that, and I'm like, wait, I probably got that wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, then to Dominoes, and I'm going to try to solve the rest of the precious items.
All right, so you head over to see Dominoes. My friend, it is so good to see you.
You too. I have some interesting finds. Interesting finds from the Borderlands.
Oh, show me.
This magnificent silver fox cape.
Magnificent indeed. How much do you want for it?
1,600.
Oh, I don't know if I have the money. Let me see. All right, let's take a look here. Equipment availability table. Class 2, 1600. He says, I can buy the silver fur cloak. Very nice. Very, very good. Very, very nice.
All right.
So he writes you a banknote to take to the Merchants Guild for the funds. Okay.
I'll see if I can move the black sapphire with him.
How much is that worth?
It's worth 500. Straight up.
500. He says, yes, I can buy that as well.
Okay.
Okay. So you have come into some sizable money there.
I've got one more item, but I'll probably have to go to the marketplace to sell the jade wyvern.
What is that worth?
It's worth 1,500 also.
1,500.
I'll see if he's interested. If not, maybe he can recommend someone.
He says, I am tapped out.
Gotcha.
Who might you try? Let me think.
Are there mechanics for auctioning?
He says, you might try Lazar's Jewelers. He's actually not far from my store here. You'll see it. It's large and ostentatious in the Emporium. He does gems and jewelry, mostly of middling quality, ornamental, semi-precious stones, but he might be interested in your purchase.
I'll also ask him about pit vipers. Is there someone that he knows that will extract poison, or at least, or would buy poisonous animals? Poisonous snakes.
He says, not that I know of, no.
Okay.
So that's outside what I focus on. I mean, I'm happy to buy them for you, but it would just be as their component value, not for the poison.
I'm gonna see if I can find the poison merchant. Probably no such thing. Okay, thank
Thieves
you.
Guild maybe, or assassins or something.
Yeah, maybe the assassin. If we could find an assassin, maybe we'll know.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll head over to Lazar and try to sell the jade wyvern.
All right. So let me just check here because you've been out and about a lot, Sean. So we need to just check for a little encounter for you. Okay. All right. So the eponymous Lazar is a 45-year-old Turanian jeweler. He has an emaciated build and exceptionally long, spidery fingers. He says, "Welcome to Lazar's Jewelers, finest jewelers in all of Cphon. It is why I have this store in the Emporium, unlike those hacks and retailers, Haranos and Shannon. Yes, welcome. Come on in."
I present to you something recovered by our adventuring band, the Grey Brotherhood, recovered from evil forces deep in the V Aspen Forest. This jade wyvern.
He looks at it. How much do you want for it?
Give him the old markup. Give him the old markup. Do you see the fine Zahoran craftsmanship? How illicit this is?
I'll try to bargain with him.
All right. So you want to use your venturer plus 10%?
Yes.
All right. So 1650?
Okay.
Okay. He says, done. A steal. Marvelous. And puts it out on the table for 5,000.
Then I ask him if there's anyone in the Emporium that deals in poisons.
Make a reaction roll for that one, Sean. He says, "What? Oh, this is a trick. No, I assure you, I know no one who tucks in that sort of illicit activity. Absolutely not. I am completely unconnected from the Argolian family."
Ooh.
I see. I see. Okay. So
All right.
it's something illegal. It's not. That's what I'm gathering. Is that it's
Yeah,
not.
it's illegal. Yeah.
Oh,
You know,
okay. All right.
You know, Sean, the dealer of fine elven goods works for the Argolian family. Remember that guy when last time we visited?
You're
That's
talking
right.
about Domino's, yeah, at the House of Curiosity.
No, the guy that.
No.
Oh,
He-
yes. There is a guy in the mink. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
So he
we'll
might
try
be able to refer us.
That's a great idea. Okay. I think we're done with. Unless we want to try to sell the potion of love, maybe Tyranius can Tower of Knowledge, because maybe we can sell that and try to buy a scroll or two. And I think that's the last of our shopping.
All right. So
Belos was the guy's name, by the way. I looked it up for the Argolian family.
What is the effect of the potion of love?
Tyranius identified it. I mean, I don't know what.
It's that spell which
I don't know.
beguile. Is it beguile? I think it's the one which makes you fall in love with whoever you see next.
in ACKS II, it's called a potion of passion, and you spend the day enamored with the creature that you lay eyes upon, and if they're compatible stock and sex, then it can even leave you smitten for months.
Oh my.
Unless anybody wants to use it.
I mean, it could be a valuable item.
I'm not using it around you guys. No.
I mean, it's something. I mean,
It seems like something we
It's hard
can't really
to
make
use
use
it.
of.
Yeah.
Unless you think you want to maybe get the senior priestess in love with you or something, Raymond.
Well, the problem there is also, but it tends to be a burn the bridges kind of an action, and we're not so much a burn the bridges kind of vibe.
Yeah, once it wears off.
Yeah.
I don't see a need for it.
I say let's try to move it.
Yeah.
More money to pay off debts or enchant that staff.
Yep.
So Hawk would like me to use it on someone, but I would rather convert it into something more liquid.
It is liquid. It's a potion.
Wow.
More fungible.
Okay, to the Tower of Knowledge, and we'll see if we can sell that.
Okay. All right. So over at the Tower of Knowledge, they are, let's see, they can sell them at a market price equal to base cost. Okay, Tower of Knowledge is willing to pay you 1,250 gold pieces for the potion.
1250.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we take it.
Yeah, that seems like a reasonable
Yeah.
ask for it.
Are there any scrolls that anybody can think of that we should buy?
Well, we're in Cphon. What might you have that would you be willing to barter for this this potion?
Oh.
Or even what else might you have that you're looking to sell?
He says, He starts flipping through his registry to see what there is. And he says, I could sell you a scroll of shrouding fog, fan of flames, illusory duplicate, slumber, webbing.
Counterspell?
No, I don't have that.
Webbing was pretty useful against the zombies and skeletons.
Yep.
Indeed,
That one might be
it
worth
was.
getting again.
Especially
Saved.
if we're going back.
He says I could. I have a potion of healing.
How much for that?
It says it's 1,000 gold for the potion of healing.
My thought is sell the scroll and buy the potion and come out 250 ahead.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So you buy potion of healing. Okay. Great.
Give the flask to Higlac.
Yep. And I think we're done. Just spend the time recruiting now.
Okay. All right. So let me give out some XP.
Dude, that's awesome.
Still just shy.
Curses.
I was hoping for 200. I need 60. I need 56 more experience points.
So close.
Oh
Okay.
my goodness.
So on the 3rd of Ethelin, a fellow arrives, and you recognize him. He's got a very toothy smile, and he is dressed in a long hooded cloak and a dark tunic. And he says, I heard ye was looking for me. I was out west adventuring with the dwarves. You remember me, right? Toothy Torreno.
Yes, Torreno, please come have a drink with us. Tell us of your adventures. We'll tell you of ours.
Well, there's not much to report. I thought I might find some work. I hear the dwarves have bad tempers, but turns out they don't much like assassins, so I ended up in tunnel fighting against kobolds. Dreadful business, let me tell you.
We need you and your skill in the Brotherhood.
Well, as it happens, I'm looking for work. What are you offering?
What did the dwarves pay you per month?
Well, I gotta tell you, I picked up some new skills. It's going to be 50 gold a month if you want me, plus a half share.
Done.
All right, so give me a recruitment roll there, Sean. 6 plus 2, 8. He's like, so I'm looking how well dressed some of your band is here. I feel like you could probably afford to give me a signing bonus of another 100.
We can do that.
All right, then I'm in.
Okay.
All right, so Castness, you now have Toothy Torreno. Okay.
Ravel is on here, by the way.
Ravel's on what, dude?
She got 69 experience points.
Yeah, she was part of the group when you got the magic item.
Oh.
Okay.
So we're out there. Ravel is like,
Ding.
She's like, what's up? I just leveled up again.
it's like,
All right, so there's Toothy Torreno. Okay, so that's been your first week of recruiting. Do you want to wait for another week and see who else shows up?
Any word on the writer?
Let's see. So you put a recruit in the writer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not yet. No,
Okay.
well, we still don't have a priestess.
you do not have a priestess.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
so
we need to stick around.
Yeah, stick
Yeah.
around, or maybe go. Maybe make our way over to the Temple District.
It's not going to matter, Newton. You've spent tons of money to advertise. It's just priestesses who want to go adventuring are in very short supply.
Got it. Okay.
You have to basically be insane to want to be an adventurer.
Insane in the membrane.
Yeah. So, okay. So, well, I will advance the time by another 4 days then. So, you guys are now at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Or as Newton might say, or his favorite band might say, you have to be going slightly mad.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So, on the let's see who shows up. Okay. So on the 7th, you are baffled at the sudden appearance, literally as if from nowhere, of a slender, beautiful elf with jet black hair streaked with a single strand of pure platinum, crystal blue eyes, and pale skin. She's wearing what looks like the elven version of gladiator armor. It's kind of strappy and sexy. She's got a short sword, a dagger, and a whip. And she bows low, and she says with a whisper, "I am Arya Damaris. I heard you seek an assassin, and my skills are far superior to any human assassins."
This is a Nightblade.
Yes.
Okay.
And she's a Nightblade. You realize she's casting spells, so she's at least 2nd or 3rd level.
Nice. Okay. Excellent.
So
How skilled are you?
So at this point, Zayadana is with you now, and she's actually able to walk around, and she's able to breathe in her outfit. And she says, "I think I'm getting the hang of this." So you said, "How skilled are you?" She says, "There is no one in the city that could match my skill. I'm not even sure if I should work for you. I might be too good for you."
Well, definitely sure.
Sold. Who said sold?
That kind of arrogance. I mean, we miss Bandonio. We got to replace
Right.
Bandonio, right?
We need a little bit of arrogance here.
All right. Who's going to try and recruit her then?
That's
I'll
Sean.
train recruiter and I'll toss in.
Shouldn't it be Sean because you already have 2, and Sean doesn't have? He's still short 1.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Sean.
I mean, unless I don't know.
Does Sean not have any?
Okay,
He only has 1
just
because he
put it-
lost so many? No, he has Skindara, right?
Yeah.
No, that's me. Yeah, he
you're
lost both of
Skindara.
his. He lost Jenna and Mandonio, so he was down 2.
Sean,
Wow.
you
Okay.
recruit my brother.
Yeah. I think it should be Castanus because I think it would be awesome for our venture to have 2 assassins.
That would be pretty cool.
Right. Hey, Castanus, give me a roll to recruit, man. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh,
Wait a minute.
no.
5, 7. Well, if he offers that,
She says, "No, I don't think I'll work with you."
all right. Hold on. All right. I'll throw in. I'll try.
You're going to try, Raven?
That's it.
Okay. So
Throw in a
Raven-
bonus.
All right, let's go. So
If you need help with
I'll put in a signing bonus.
If you need help with a
my.
bonus, I'm happy to help.
Sawhawk's going, now this is getting interesting.
All right, how much of a signing bonus are you offering?
I'll do 100.
100? Okay. All right, Newton, that'll give you a +1.
Oh, +1, not a +2?
Mm-hmm.
She's that high a level.
That means, wow.
Oh, is she 4th level?
I don't know. I'm just telling you it's going to give you a +1. Maybe she doesn't like clerics
Oh,
or humans.
all right.
Raymond, I'll throw in another 100. I'm interested in the outcome of this. I'll give you another 100.
right, Raymond.
All right.
So you're now at +2, but you're also at a -1 penalty from being the second person to try and hire her. So that puts it at +1 plus your charisma. So you're overall at +3. Give me the roll.
+3. Okay. Hold on. Boom. All right. I just marking down the money. All right. Cool. All right. Let's go. Boom.
6 + 3, 9. All right. Let's see what she says to that. She says, "Very well, I will condescend to work for you, human. You'd best have interesting work, however. And also, I want what she's wearing." And she points at the blade dancer.
Oh. Well, if you're with us long enough, perhaps you can oblige.
So you have now gotten Arya Damaris, 4th level Nightblade as a henchman.
Wow. You did mention we can get 4th level if we roll really well. I guess we
Indeed. You
and
guys
an elf to boot.
You guys had some good luck on that roll. So,
What the
and
heck?
he is the owner. Okay, awesome. The following day.
Owner's a bit rough.
Hmm?
Owner's a bit rough. I would like to say, concerned guardian.
Wow. 16 charisma. 13 dex.
Oh, she and I are going head to head on that one.
All right. So on the 7th, at the Mink presents himself. "I am Benissimo, the Magnificent. I was a best-selling novelist in Tyrrhenia. Now I have come to Southern Argyle to track the journals of great heroes. The Imperial Vanguard would not hire me, so I understand you are looking for a writer."
Yeah, those fools wouldn't know true talents if they saw it. Come join me, have a drink.
Exactly. Yes. I write for you. I make you sound very good. 4 gold pieces a page.
Sold.
Excellent. And so
I got the manuscript for him. It's 100 pages.
Okay.
If you want me to work out the exact math, I can figure that out for you.
It's 100 pages?
Yeah, it's basically 100 pages.
Okay. No, it's fine. He'll start writing, and he'll expect to be paid as he hands over pages to you at the end of each month.
Okay, excellent. And how quickly does he write it?
So he is a rank 3 writer, so he could do 3 pages a day.
Okay.
So it'll take him about a month, basically.
Awesome. We have a bank here, so I could possibly put money in the bank in case we're out adventuring to make sure he gets paid. Is that something we can set up?
You can absolutely do that.
Yeah. So I'll set aside the funds to make sure he has another come out of my personal stash. And yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
So on the 8th of Vinethalin, another person comes in response to your ad, and you recognize him. It is Scavenus Omir, the rat catcher. But he strides in with a much more substantial sense of confidence than you had the last time you saw him. And he says, "You remember Scavenus Ormir," and of course Isk. He shows up, his small but fierce dog, and he says, "Scavenus Ormir and my terrier Isk, we are the best rat catchers in Cphon. We practically invented the art. Whether we catching the little brown mice on the streets or the disease-ridden black rats of the skewers, we get the job done. Now I can work for you, catch whatever you need. Let me tell you, there are a lot of rats in Cphon right now. You would not even believe how many kills I've had lately."
Have you been in the sewers?
Yes.
Have you seen any kinds of unusual activity down there besides the usual sewer stuff, the effluvia?
A lot of rats, many more than usual, and some of them were quite large. I didn't kill those.
Why would you not kill the larger ones? Would bounty be better?
I have a rule that if the rat is my size, I don't attack it.
Goodness. How do you avoid being savaged by those creatures?
He holds up Isk the terrier. Grrr.
That wouldn't even be a snack for something like that.
The dog puts its ears back and he says, "You will hurt his feelings."
Animals don't have emotions.
Grrr.
Neither do imps, right?
Zahak lands on top of Isk the terrier and says, "Aha! I am cavalry now."
See if you can lift him, Zahak.
No.
There's not much hope for you.
No, I'm damned.
Well, can we let's have a private conversation while the rat catcher's here. And so, yeah, convene the brothers. And there's a lot of things pointing to rats, and they're right here.
He may know something about these wizards that have been prowling through the sewers.
Well, I'm thinking it's like this might be our next adventure might be right here.
There's definitely something inspiring some kind of monstrous growth of these rats.
Avro says, "Castinus, I told you. I saw a sign. There is a gaping pit of darkness below this city. It is of incredible import." And he looks at you wild-eyed. That's why he stayed with you guys, because he had that vision. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, well, that's another motive for continuing this. But yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. I mean, here's somebody who's been in the sewers where the problem is. If this is where we're planning on going, I mean, it would require us to have one extra henchman from before, but I don't know that that's necessarily the end of the world. So it might be worth.
All right. While you guys are talking, Isk the terrier and your various dogs are all sniffing each other's butts. Isk is trying to mog and assert dominance over your Argolian wolfhounds, and it's not going very well for him. But he's really giving his best effort. He seems to think he's the size of a Doberman pinscher.
Well, as they say, it's not the size of the dog in the fight; it's the size of the fight the dog.
I was going to say
Unlike
he has a
Unlike
Napoleon
you,
complex.
Mr. Yeah. Okay. So,
Newt, Higlak, what are you guys thinking?
I'm if the next adventure is here, let's do it. Let's take this down. Save us some traveling time. If we're going to be coming back here anyway, we might as well take care of this problem while we're here.
Yes, I would say let's take care of the problem while we're here, and then as soon as we are done dealing with the evils that seem to be happening in the city, make haste to the tomb beyond the borderland, beyond the border forts, because it would be good to reclaim those lost honors of Aura.
Well, then I'm gonna try to recruit the rat catcher, and we will. And let's start trying to find this nest of rats.
And I think
I
I'm
guess
on the verge of great personal growth, so perhaps we should see if we can find something simple to benefit by, 89 points worth of mystery, and then seek out that dank underground.
Yes, I like it.
Yes.
all right. So, go ahead and make the roll to recruit.
Okay. All right. And that's
Are you offering a signing bonus or anything?
yes.
What is he?
Well,
I don't even know what this dude is.
I'll offer him 50 gold pieces as a signing bonus.
I'll give you 50 also.
Okay, so that's going to be a +2 bonus. So go ahead and roll. You get an additional +2 for your charisma, so you're at overall. Oh.
7.
All right. So he says, I'll join on one condition.
Yes.
I want Isk to get that same badass armor that the Wolfhounds have.
My goodness.
Okay. Done.
I'm glad he didn't ask for another corset. My gosh.
Arya says, he'd better not. That's mine as soon as the bitch dies.
Oh my
She
goodness.
says, I am not dying. Oh, we'll see about that, frontliner.
Okay. What's this guy's name again?
I'm adding him right now to your sheets.
Scavenus.
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 It means hunting rat man. Yeah.
So many of your names are spot on.
It's such a good name, right? It's so fun.
And Isk means something funny too, right? Doesn't it?
Monster. It means monster. Yeah. Yeah. All right, there we are. So we got Isk the Terrier and Scavenus or Ormir have been added to the group. All right,
Oh, he's an
let's take
explorer.
He's an explorer. So he made it to 2nd level since you guys last saw him. So, and he has precise shooting. He's the guy you recruited. You guys were looking for someone with precise shooting.
And he has breeches, and I've been walking around without any pants on.
And he has animal training dogs, and so we wanted a dog. I mean, it was meant to be.
Yeah, you wanted a dog handler, etc., so he can handle dogs and stuff. Yeah, that's why he did the breeds and everything.
Yes, yeah. So taking a look at Arya, she's
Wisdom
like
4.
she seems to be maxed up for sneaking.
Yeah, she's not great at. She can't like pick locks or things, but she's maxed out for stealth. Yeah.
She's
maxed out.
Which one, assassin, right? What are the differences between Nightblades and assassins other than magic?
Magic. Well,
okay.
Yeah, basically magic.
Okay.
And also acrobatics. Nightblades have acrobatics, so they can like do backflips and shit and get behind you. They have quiet magic, and then I forgot to add one of her proficiencies, Newton. I'm sorry. I actually forgot to add both of her proficiencies, so let me add those. And as soon as and when I add them, you will see why. So she has seduction.
Oh God.
And then her other one is it's a new proficiency that isn't in ACKS I. So I will just add it, and it is poisoning.
Oh man. So
Maybe
hopefully she knows how to handle the poisons.
Maybe she knows how to, or can help us figure out what to do with those vipers.
Well, Carreno has it also.
Oh.
Yeah.
Between the two of them, they put their heads together.
Yeah.
Who else has what?
Toothy. Terrain has poisoning.
Does he? Yes, he does. He has poisoning. Yeah. So both Toothy and Arya can. Yeah, those two.
Well, that makes sense as a rat catcher.
So that means we have 5 people who can hide in some way, shape, or form. 1 thief, 2 explorers, and 2 assassins. Well, elf and human assassins.
Be useful.
So if we're going down to the tunnels, we might need to get some more mules. I mean, we probably need some mules here or something. At least 1. I mean, I don't know how many we'll need, but I don't know. Or we'll have to find. We'll have to figure a way to stash some gear that we don't want to take with us.
So seduction is more powerful than I remember it being.
No.
It's a plus 2 on reaction rolls?
No, it's +1. You're just looking, as I will repeat over and over, don't use what's written in the virtual tabletop. Use what's in the rule.
Got it.
Now we do have a dwarf and an elf now to begin sparring and bringing back the. What's the name of the old war that they fought?
The bitter war.
The bitter war.
Arya says, "Oh, do we have a dwarf? I hadn't noticed."
Okay, well, it's fitting that we finally have an Argolian since we lost our brother back in the day, given that we're like an old Argolay here.
I have to agree.
Yeah, Jonathan, to your point, if we do two mules here, we can carry our stuff.
Scavenus says, you can't fit mules in the sewers. There's no way to get them down through the grates.
Oh wow, okay. In that case, we'll have to find a stash travel as light as we can.
Yep.
We're gonna find a
rates.
Maybe we can find a merchant contact for a vault of some sort, like we had back with Auropos.
Yeah. Yeah, I can go to the Merchant Guild and store our stuff there.
Yeah, and it's probably best that you stash your much of the gold there too. Except for the petty cash.
Is Trinius back yet? Yeah. All right. Yep. So I can now tell you the penalties. So here is how the war dress of the Exquisitrix works now that she has been wearing it for several days. So first, the boots have to be donned and the corset fully tightened and then worn for an hour. And then thereafter, every hour, it casts Eldritch Armor on you, which grants you an AC of 7 against melee and missile attacks of all sorts. Doesn't stack with normal or magical armor, but it stacks with other AC bonuses. While wearing it, wilderness movement rate is reduced by 1/2 unless mounted. Must make a paralysis save or fall anytime they attempt to run or charge in uneven or broken terrain. Suffer -4 penalty to saving throws versus gas effects due to diminished lung capacity. Can't breathe in this thing. And cannot force march and must rest for 2 turns every 6 turns of activity. So.
Must rest for 2 turns for every 6 turns.
Yeah.
So that's twice as much as normal, right?
Twice as much as normal, yeah. Because it's hard to catch your breath and your feet hurt.
So it's got pluses. Wow, it's got, wow. I mean, it really balances out. But on the flip side, we have another person with a 10 AC.
Yep.
The only person with a 10.
No, Newton.
Oh, I've got it. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, I finally have a 10 because I have weapon and shield fighting proficiency now.
Gotcha.
So, and every blade dancer we've lost is because they don't have a ton of hit points, but they have to get in close to do stuff. So, oh man. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong character sheet.
Speaking,
right. I'm adding it. I'm adding it to her sheet here.
Arya did not roll well for her hit points.
No, she didn't.
Speaking of which, would we want for the Blade Dancer to have that +1 sword that Haraeus is currently using?
Haraeus.
No, Haraeus.
Why would we take my sword away?
No. Haraeus just stay with it.
Okay.
We'll find others. Yeah.
So we've got we've got 4 magical weapons right now: Higlak, Haraeus, Raymond, and then who else?
There's 2 maces.
There's the extra mace.
Yeah, Newton's got a mace right now, and you have one other plus.
The mace that I'm using. Yeah, the mace that I'm using right now is the well, that I'd like to be using is the one that we took as the trophy from that dude.
Yep.
And then there's the old mace who used
I
to
don't
be
know
using,
what-
I'm not sure who has that. Does somebody have that? Is somebody using that yet?
Nobody's using that. You could give
Not
that to
him.
Bombor.
Yeah, I was gonna say give it to Bombor.
Okay.
Instead of his battle axe.
So, guys, for reference, the Adana can cast 3 spells, 2 first-level spells and 1 second-level spell. And in one of the first-level spells that she can cast is Bane Rune, which is which makes a mundane weapon into a +2 versus something. So it could be like +2 versus undead, +2 versus dragons, +2 versus whatever. So
Yep.
versus humans.
Yep.
Versus,
Yeah, that's what Griffin used to kill the demon. I killed
Yeah,
the
but
demon.
Yep.
the important spell she can cast is called Angelic Choir.
Yeah.
Is that the one that makes her epic when she's
It just makes epic music. That's literally all it does.
Yeah, it does. Yep. That
Could've
is.
called it Diegetic Choir.
Yeah. You know,
that's
I
right.
wonder who was the guy who came up with Angelic Choir.
Oh, shut up, Newton.
Oh.
Yeah, here it is. Angelic Choir creates the spell creates an auditory illusion of choir music. The Angelic Choir can produce a volume of sound ranging from a soloist to an entire chorus of 64 singers of a variety of vocal types. Music can originate from any place within 45 feet of the caster. Yep, and Angelic Choir can continue for up to an hour. Okay, yep. Here it is. Angelic Choir is primarily used by priestesses to impress their congregants during benedictions and holy rites, but some adventurers hire priestesses to cast it from the rear ranks to ensure their epic adventures are accompanied by appropriately epic music.
That's right.
Well, that's probably. I know it sounds like Newton was when he came up with the spell, but that sounds very much like Alex's problem with Infantry Week. So.
No, it's true. It's true for sure. But Newton came up with the spell, but it's nevertheless it's one of my favorites. It's a great spell. Great.
Well, a couple of things that I'm thinking about. We can cross level some of this stuff. I don't think we're going to have to worry about being encumbered as much if we're just going into the sewers. We're going to be pretty close and probably just make it back to the top every day. I think we should decide on a healing strategy. So we have the staff of healing in the party stash. I've restocked a bunch of our herbs. So we've got Horaeus and Raymond that can cast lay on hands, I believe, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And then Higlak has got a healing potion. And we all know the activated word for the staff of healing, but does it have to be used by a
Has to be a
priestess?
divine caster.
Has to be a divine caster.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we now have 2 of those, so it can either be me or it can be Zayadana right now.
Right, but it's a full stone encumbrance to carry. So that's the problem.
Yeah.
Full stone. Oh, man, it is heavy.
Well, it's just bulky. I mean, it's a big ass.
It's just, well, Raymond, you want to carry it or have Zayadana carry it?
Yeah.
Well, we're trying to get a priestess, right? So I mean, if we get a priestess, wouldn't the priestess?
Yeah, we're still trying to get a priestess, yeah.
Okay. So
We can
that's
cross that bridge if we have to.
yeah. Okay, let's keep recruiting and hope we get somebody that's an additional healing party.
All right, so your plan is just to wait in town until a priestess decides to work for you?
Well,
I mean, we could start.
we could take anybody else for healing at this point. Well, no, it has to be a divine caster to use that.
I mean,
Yeah.
we could head to the temple and actively see as opposed to being passive and waiting.
Newton already did that, and there were none that were immediately interested.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Again,
I mean,
think of it this way, right? You're like soldiers of fortune, and you show up at the local nunnery, and you're like, which of you would like to join us in Afghanistan?
Yep.
I mean, every nunnery has a Maria, right?
I mean, I'm just saying that is not necessarily easy to find a priestess on demand, and there's no mobile phones, there's no cell phones to get in touch with people,
Nope.
Yep.
Well, let's give it another 2 days, I guess, of recruiting and
It's by the week, right? So, I mean, have we finished out our first week, or?
You are into the second week now.
Oh, so we should finish out the second week.
Yeah, let's finish out the second week.
Yeah, and then after that, I guess we'll start exploring the steward. Was that the plan?
Yep.
Sure.
Well,
Okay.
maybe.
Sure, I'm down.
All right, so the second week
Do we-
finished on the 8th. So
I'm going to get some high boots.
Oh, I thought you
before
said we
go
were. I
shopping
thought.
for
Okay.
suits.
So we have finished.
What's
We have been here 2 weeks total.
yeah, the 8th will be the end of the second week. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I guess we're at the end of the second week. So do we want to go for a third week, or do we want to?
I think at this point, let's just go ahead and move on and start adventuring because,
Yeah.
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 Can we?
We're gonna be down another month with another pay cycle and
And the rats are getting
lifestyle
worse.
costs.
Yeah.
Can we leave a message for leave a we're looking for a priestess if you're interested. Leave a note with the innkeeper at the Mink.
You have done that. That's why you spent all that money. You've done that all over the.
No. But I mean, can we leave that active while we're gone, and so we can come back, and if somebody leaves their calling card, we can look them up, kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So I would say let's pay for the recruitment to continue, and then go adventure. Is my thought then.
Okay.
Just a little adventuring, just 100 points or so. That's all we need to do. So we can survive and level.
54.
And then go back in.
54.
Who knows what we're going to find in this sewer?
Yeah. Noon
I imagine, based on what we've heard, we're gonna find some rats.
Yeah. Okay, so Castinus has a silver dagger. Let's buy a couple more silver arrows and another. Let's see. I think they're and another.
Oh yeah, we need to
silver
cross
dagger.
level.
Yeah.
So I think we're down to
Okay.
6 silver arrows total. I think.
I
So I
need
think they all
another
went to
silver
Scandara.
Well, I think we should probably split them up between
Yeah.
Scavenus and Andropus, right?
Yeah. Okay. 2 each. That works.
Or you said there's 6 total?
6 total.
Each?
Yeah.
Well,
So
Skandar. Yeah, Skandar. I'm right. Yeah, you're right.
Scandara, Andravis, and Isk. But I'm sorry, or
Scavenus.
Scavenus. Yeah, I'll drag him over to Scavenus.
Okay.
I got him
thanks.
handy. There we go.
And so, Alex, before we go down, let's buy 2 more silver daggers. And I don't have my sheet next to me. How many silver arrows can we find before we go down?
And a silver dart or 2.
Oh.
5 gold pieces each, class 3, but it could be a class 2 for
You.
Castinus.
Yeah. So, yeah, you can get like 70 silver arrows.
Oh, okay. Oh, why don't we go with 30? So we'll
Okay.
go 10, 10, and 10. Okay.
All right. So you've bought a bunch of silver arrows. Okay.
All right, I'll add them. I'll increase the 3.
So each has 10.
Yeah, I got it.
Terranius, you get a silver dagger.
Okay. That sounds good. I was looking for some additional silver darts as well.
Okay. I think we had to commission those. I don't think we'll be able to get them.
Okay.
quickly.
Then I will not.
11. Okay, so you guys were
So
you guys are currently.
I like how we're outfitting ourselves as like witchers here.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
We're going through the sewers of Mordheim.
Well, until we're decked out with magic, best we can do.
Okay, so Griffin is going to have to be a lantern bearer.
He's used to it.
Yep. So
Hold on. Do we have any other silvered weapons?
we've got one more silver dagger. Do you want it? You already have a magic weapon.
No. For Arya,
Okay.
because Arya doesn't have a magic anything, and her spells are all sneaking. So if we wind up coming across anything,
Yes. So for Arya,
yeah.
Arya, if you're in her sheet, put down a silver dagger for her, and put down 2 military oil and 2 holy water. You can give those to her.
All right.
Okay, so I added that. Let me see if it works. Okay, good. And 2 military oil and 2 holy waters.
Yes. So let me mark that down off the stash. We've also got an oil of sharpness. We could take that down, and whoever is going to have the pole arm, the glaive, can have them hold the oil of sharpness, and when things get really bad, can light it up.
What is Zeodonna used to use the glaive? Is she still using a glaive, or what is she using now?
She has a 2-handed spear and a sword and dagger.
Why doesn't she swap out the spear for use the glaive
rid
instead of the
spear.
spear?
Yeah.
Okay, and she doesn't need the oil of sharpness because she can cast Bane Rune.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll leave that for somebody else. Cool.
Cool. All right. So
And the glaive does D12?
D10.
D12 or D10?
I can drag one over from the stash if you want me to, Newton. There's one in the stash. I can just move it over for you.
Yeah.
There, and I'll move the spear. I'll move the spear back the other way so we keep track of. We don't lose her spear.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Well, thank you. Hey, you guys pros.
Yes.
Once I started moving stuff around, I got the hang of it, but it took me a while.
And Castinus is going to take a lantern too.
I have a lantern as my standard load as well, so I have a backup lantern. I don't tend to want to light it,
Three
but,
of them. That's good.
but I'll leave mine unlit for now. But I've got one because I have to lug everything. I'm not quite as fleet on my feet, but
Yeah.
that's all right.
Well, Castinus will take the oil of sharpness for now. We'll see so he's carrying it. Raymond, are you going to carry the staff of healing?
Yeah, I'll carry it.
Okay. I'll move it over to you.
Thank you.
All right.
So we're literally talking about a staff, a full staff.
Yeah. I think so.
Yep. Strap it on your back.
So a staff. So this is, I mean, it could be used for fighting as well, I
Yeah.
suppose, because it's
It can be,
an
yeah.
actual. D6. A staff can be held. Can be
Two-handed.
wielded
Two-handed.
only two-handed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So so the staff does not have an encumbrance of 166. However, the staff has an encumbrance of 1,000. So one full stone. What's that? Oh, that pushes you to pretty high encumbrance. So it's okay.
Yeah. That's fine. So
Okay.
I'm checking Toothy, Terreno. Let's see, what is he going to bring? Torches.
So staff is. So Alex, I can have the staff kind of strapped to my, carrying it on my back or something like that. When not in use, or how would you rule that?
What did you say, Newton? I didn't hear you.
No. So could I basically have the staff strapped to my person, like my? Okay.
You can have you can hang the staff on your back with a cord, and then you have to have your shield, and then you'd have your shield and your arm. What you can't do is have the staff and the shield on your back. So you're going to be a little bit problematic because you use a big shield. So you're not going to be able to instantly just whip out the staff.
Staff, right. So okay, so this is a temporary thing until we get another divine caster.
This is all temporary.
That begs a question, Alex, because I have a longbow and a spear. Can they both be on my back at the same time?
You can hang a longbow and a spear, but they should not both be on your back at the same time. Correct.
Okay.
So you have your bow in your hand, and you've got the spear. You've got your spear in your hand, and the bow slung, but you not both.
Yeah. If I ever want to draw my sword and dagger, I have to drop when I'm on the ground, basically.
That's right. Right. And you've noticed as we've played, I've always said that, like, you drop your bow and pull your swords out.
Oh yeah. I assume that was just because it's faster. But understood.
I guess in most circumstances, the spear probably should be your primary weapon.
It's my primary melee.
Yep. Secondary. Yep. Okay.
I wonder if we can outfit to get somebody to sew up travel bags for our dogs to carry more weight. Anyway, that was a joke. I guess it flat.
Alex, can we purchase that barding for ISK, or do we have to commission it?
You can purchase it. Yeah.
Okay.
It should be listed under armor and barding, man-sized creature, and then you just want it's. I think you were just doing scale barding for 2 AC bonus, and it's 110 gold.
Is there any drawback for bloodhounds having barding? I mean, does it have any?
As encumbrance.
Okay. Got it.
Oh. They could go up to scale barding, but more than that, they're going to start to lose speed.
If Zealous can wear scale barding and not lose speed, I would like to buy some scale barding for him. He's taking a lot of damage. How much is that? 75?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want it to be spiked to add damage, then it's 110.
Yeah, let's add some damage. Let's have some fun.
Right.
I'll pay for that one, Sean. Out of mine.
Okay.
Because he's my doggy.
All right, so I've got Zelicus with that stuff added.
We all thought you were coughing earlier, but that was actually you just you mimicking Zelicus. With his slashed throat scar.
Okay, all the other dogs find him really intimidating. You've seen the shit. He's got the 1,000-mile puppy scare. Okay, so Scavenus says, now, my friends, how much does Scavenus need to teach you about sewers?
Pretend we're ignorant.
Tell us what you know.
He says, okay. So, after conquering Cphon, the Arans engineered a sewer system. They took the natural path along the lines of ancient Cphon streets. So they were able to excavate through soft tuff rather than masonry buildings. So the sewer tunnels below Old Cphon run along the avenues of ancient Cphon. Some sewer tunnels go through volcanic tuff. Some break into subcellars, crypts, basements. There's some very weird things down there. Now, there are sluice grates piercing the streets every block in the old district. They're very easy to open because the Argolian family keeps them oiled and clean. They operate in the sewers as their main network of transportation below. So, it's easiest way to get in is into the sewer system is in the old district, but I would not recommend that we do it near the Mink nor in their thieves district because they don't like it when people pry around and cause trouble.
Okay.
Is there anything any markings we can have to show that we don't mean them we're not trying to interfere?
Not that I've ever found out, no.
Okay.
Man, this was a good hire.
Yeah.
Scavenus is the best hire. I tried to tell you this last time, but I had not killed enough rats yet to impress you, I guess.
We're slow learners.
Griffin is level 1. He can wear Higlak's old plate.
Oh, that's right.
Good call.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should be definitely better armored so he doesn't keep dying. Well,
Yes.
Yep, throw him in plate. Yep.
do you got somebody else got that or shall I do? It looks like Grant's working on it. Cool, or somebody is.
I was just leading his hider. Go ahead and do it, Newton or Jonathan. Yeah, Griffin's a fighter.
I just need to find somebody with plate. Is it in the stash?
Yeah, it should be in the stash or the compendium.
I've never done that. Yeah, I'll let you do it. I've never done it out of the compendium. You have exceeded my skills.
No problem.
Thanks.
Okay. All right, Griffin's in plate. All right. So he says now there's something you need to know. There's a lot of sludge that runs through the sewer pipes. So I wouldn't recommend you charge or run. And whatever you do, try not to get knocked down in it. Can really lead to nasty fungal infections. And it's going to smell really bad, like rotten eggs. Can cause headaches, shortness of breath, bad vision. So just be careful. And yeah.
So basically what you're saying is that they make a cream for that and it probably has nasty side effects. Got it. Every big pharma nightmare.
Or opportunity.
Scavenus does not get it, but okay. All right. Well, so you guys tell me, where would you like to enter the sewers? You can move your little guy around on the map and tell me where you'd like to enter. Right now, you're at the Mink, which he said is not a good place to try and go.
Yeah. Well, using his recommendation, let's move to the old district and see if we can.
No, you're in the old district. You're in the old district. Yeah, that's how I have you. So. Yeah.
So he's. Old district is the way to do it, but where, like maybe from the furthest spot from the Argolian Brotherhood hangout, wherever that is. Okay. He probably knows where that is, and that might be a good spot.
So I'll draw for you guys the. I'll draw.
That's what I was gonna say. Just mark out what the old district is because it's.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's not right. All right, so old district is give a slightly shaky hand. This it runs along the walls. Oh, and then it
Excuse me.
Oh, sorry. Shit. I fucked up. There we go.
I think we should have someone probe through the morass in front of us with some kind of a long pole or something.
Spear. Yeah, we got.
Well,
we got
isn't
some
it-
spears?
Do we have a 10-foot pole? Does Skandar have a 10-foot pole?
I mean, you could get one. It's a pretty.
She does
easy
not.
item.
We should probably get her a 10-foot pole. That's a
Yep.
thief tool there.
Yeah, it is.
Put it on her.
Okay. So, all right, guys. So you can now see the green line. So, and then obviously the walls
Yeah.
are the other parts of the border there. That's the old district.
What part of that does the Argolian Brotherhood hang out at?
So, so this is the mink right here.
And they got that prime real estate.
Right. And then over here is the thieves' quarter.
Well, why don't we move up towards the docks in the northern part and enter from there, farthest away?
Okay.
Yep.
So try and enter up here.
Yep. Exactly.
Makes good sense to me. All right. But tragically, something happens to you on the way.
Hopefully it's rumor mongering or something.
Maybe it's goats.
This reminds me of a game I played once where every time I walked somewhere, something bad would happen. I could never get to my destination. I was always interrupted by fights. It was terrible. Maybe
All right.
that was a dream.
Sounds like a
So-
dream.
As you guys are making your way towards the dock area, looking for a suitable sewer grate to come down on, 3 members of the City Watch approach you, and they say, "Halt!
Okay. We halt.
What's your reason for carrying so many weapons on the city streets?"
We're headed to the dock area. We've heard of commotion in that area.
Give me a reaction roll, shouldn't we?
All right.
Okay. They say, I haven't heard of any commotion. Did you hear about any commotion? I sure didn't, Carlos.
Carlos.
I think we might need to assess a fee for those unlicensed weapons you're carrying. I agree. He holds his hand out.
Good sirs of the City Watch, perhaps 10 gold will help you in your duties today.
It'll go to a good place. You can imagine that for sure.
Okay.
Okay, so you bribe them, and they're like, "All right, carry on, carry on."
Technically, I think they bribed us, but
Wait, what? How did they bribe you?
Because I'm sure there's no law that they're actually enforcing. I'm sure where the place that money's going is into beer.
No, they extorted you. They
Oh, well,
bribed.
okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
Is it the 9th of Venethalin?
It is the 9th, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I know, technically extorting.
Okay, so into the sewers. What time of day would you like to go into the sewers? You want to go in the morning?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so we'll call it 8. We'll call it 8 a.m. Okay. So. Okay. Awesome.
Hey, it's ISK.
What's this?
He's bigger than I pictured.
ISK is over there with Tyranian.
He's very toothy.
Oh, I see. Okay.
We'll have to work out a new march order. I mean, honestly, probably Scavenus should be in the front, I'm thinking, because he knows the sewers. Maybe I should be in the back. Would that be?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I would definitely let him lead since he knows the sewers.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, he's an explorer.
Yeah.
Does he have like, is his terrain of specialty literally urban
They don't have
terrain? Like, is he?
Explorers don't have terrain specialty. He just is an explorer.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he's been down here, so I mean, as far as not from going off the character sheet, but just going up off of his his biography. At least for the first part, as long as we're in terrain he knows, it makes sense to have him lead. And I can trail. Have Scandara probably up with him, and maybe have one of the assassins or Nightblades up front and one towards the rear. I don't know how we want to work with those guys.
It'd be funny if the sources counts as uncivilized terrain.
Oh, it might.
Well, I think what they count as is not wilderness.
Yeah.
So.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
It's uneven or broken.
All right. So you guys have now dropped into the old district sewers right by the docks. All right. And instantly you are greeted by the lovely smell of rotten eggs. And it's absolutely awful. So you are in a large sewer tunnel. It is 13.5 feet tall and 13.5 feet wide. Has a 2-foot wide ledge running along either side with sconces for torches every 60 feet. You can move single file along the ledges without penalty, but you can't move too wide on the ledges, or you can walk in the muck itself. The tunnels are gently graded, sloping down towards the water, just to the northwest. And the walls of the tunnel are a mix of volcanic tuff and ancient stone slabs, some of which are decorated with sylvan paintings or ancient Argolian writing. So it's very much, if you remember, if you've ever seen the city of Pompeii when it was buried, and then they do excavation. So imagine it was a city buried by a volcano, and then they've excavated, and because it was easier to excavate down the streets rather than through the old rubble of the buildings, that's where they've excavated, and that's what they've used to build the sewers. So you're basically walking along ancient roads that have been turned into sewers, and then with some sconces and ledges added.
Okay.
With the ledge is a question. So there's a ledge on each side. So technically we could have one single file on one side and one single file on the other.
Yes, but if you are struck while on a ledge, you will have to make a saving throw or fall into the sewer tunnel, fall down into the sewage.
How deep is the sewage?
Oh, the sludge is not very deep. It's only a few inches deep, but it's filled with disease-carrying fecal matter.
Now, if we fall down into it, does that mean we actually fall prone, or does that mean we just
Fall prone. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yes, fall prone. Yes.
At course, it may not be the best fighting.
At least she's got high heels for it. Get her feet out of the.
She's like, I regret my fashion choices already. And Arya says, I knew you couldn't handle it. Just give it to me. She's like, I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I've got this.
And what's the saving throw to avoid falling in the muck? Which one was it?
Paralysis save.
Paralysis.
Or you can just walk in the muck.
Or just walk.
Yeah, but the problem with walking in the muck, you make noise. You're very splooshy and loud, and you can't. You charge and run at half speed, and you make slushy noises.
Are there any other penalties to walking in the muck? I mean,
run and charge at half speed. -2 penalty to acrobatics, -2 to sneaking.
Okay.
But I mean, just from an RP perspective, it's just why? No. Oh no! I say let's risk the ledge.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree.
Yeah. Same.
So we have to have. Well, I mean, I suppose we don't have to have, but who's going to be the scout? Because I can be on leading. I can lead one of the main body ledges because my AC is high enough. So,
and I'll take the other ledge because while my AC might not be as high, I've got serious hit points and can gain hit points just by striking.
Oh, and I'll actually ask, hey, Scavenus, have you been in this part of the sewers?
Yeah, I have.
Well, where do you think? Which way do you think we should go to find the most dangerous rats?
He says they're literally everywhere.
Well, let's head north. That's close. I think that's towards the water, and so that we could probably cross that off.
That's where we entered.
You entered right at the water.
Entered from the.
Oh, okay. So north would just go into the river, right?
That's correct. If you went northwest, you would just go right into the river.
You know what? I should lead. Even if Scavenus knows this, his health and his armor is so pathetic. I should lead.
Okay.
All right. So, you guys. So yeah, if you go northwest, you just go right to the river. So you head south. You head. Okay.
Oh my goodness!
What's wrong?
Man, this guy rolled horribly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can trail.
Some people roll bad.
I mean, no wonder he chose his profession. This guy is not. Why?
I just realized that means he rolled on 2d8. He rolled a 4. I guess he doesn't have even con bonus. I mean, wow. Okay, yeah, he's an interesting choice. Yeah, I can
rat. So that.
Yeah, I can lead one of the wings as the explorer.
Okay, and Raymond on the other one.
Actually, I'm sorry, guys. I just forgot to roll the second hit die. That's all. He had a 4. He hit first level. 1 second.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So, who's controlling Scavenus?
That's me.
All right, Sean, go ahead and roll 2d6.
Okay.
2d8 or 2d6?
2d6. He's an explorer.
And he has no con bonus despite being an explorer.
Okay, so he's got 6. Yeah.
Better.
Okay. Yeah, because on his hit die you have it as 1d8.
Oh, that's out of date.
Where do you see that?
On Scavenus's
I'll change it.
sheet.
Oh, I see it. Yep.
Oh,
yep,
it wouldn't let me change it. I tried. Never mind.
I got it. Okay, so you guys have advanced about 30 feet southeast over a few minutes of walking, moving cautiously at your exploration speed. A smaller sewer tunnel extends off to the northeast from here, or you can continue to follow the large sewer tunnel to the southeast.
Might as well. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, pick one. Let's go.
Keep going on the main tunnel.
Yep.
Main tunnel. All right. So
Who's on rear guard?
sorry. All right. So a few more feet on the rear tunnel, and a passageway to the southwest becomes visible. It is another small tunnel. It looks like it's carved into an elven building. It's been sloped so that sewage runs towards you.
Do we check out the room?
Yeah.
Let's go check out the room.
All right. So you guys head in here. What this building once was, you have no idea. It wasn't fully excavated. You see some, the remains of ancient elven stucco on the walls. Here and there, some writing and frescoed paintings of forests and mountains. And the room itself is split into two tiers or two wings, one which heads northwest and one which heads southwest.
Arya, what does the writing say?
She looks at it and she says, I don't speak ancient Argolian. It's an obsolete tongue.
Man, I just hope she doesn't get the booming voice at some point. That's going to be.
She says, I don't intend to die.
No one ever does.
All right, what do you guys want to do? Keep going?
Yeah, should we keep going?
Yeah, let's keep going.
All right, southwest or northeast way? I mean, they basically lead the same place, so it's just a matter of which trap you want to set off.
Well, since we got this way, we might as well continue southwest, I would say.
All right,
Yeah.
okay. So you head southwest. Your torchlight illuminates up ahead. This was clearly a large elven structure at one point, and unfortunately, whatever it was, its use is no longer apparent. At this point, I need everyone to please make poison saving throws.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, because of the sewer, the egg smell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
And Zayadana, you have a minus 4
No.
because of your corset. I'll be right back.
I failed.
Of course, Bomber passes. And Reyes horribly fails. Oh, these rolls. Oh.
This is not good.
I'm just rolling normal. This is how I roll. Literally. All three of mine, me and my two, have all failed.
Oh, Ziadana, what? Okay. So Ziadana made it, man.
Okay.
She's one of the few.
Who failed? Oh, I saw a lot of successes. Scavenus, Raymond, Arya, Zayadana. So Griffin failed. Caston succeeded. So Griffin, Scandara, Boreas,
Iglak.
Andravas and Higlac. Yeah, actually, most of you made it. Okay.
Well, I guess it was just me and my crew of 3 all failed, and so I'm feeling a little bitter as usual. I can't pass a saving throw. I don't think I've ever been successful on one.
Yeah. All right. So all those of you who failed your saving throw have begun to suffer headache, bleary eyes, and shortness of breath. You have a -1 penalty on attack throws and damage rolls.
Oof.
Okay. Where to from here?
Does it divide there? This map is kind of a little hard to read.
I know it is.
Hey,
Is there only a path to the northwest, or is that
There's a path to the northwest. That's it. So, Jonathan, there's a small little wing there, but it's just rubble.
Keep on pressing on?
Yep.
Yep. We aren't dead. We aren't dead yet.
Back to the main tunnel. All right. So at this point, you're now back in the main sewer tunnel, and it now splits. One part of the sewer tunnel heads to the southwest. The other continues southeast. In both cases, it's an upward slope because the sewer's running down towards the water line.
We just stay straight because it's less confusing?
Yep.
I mean, that's as good a reason as any, honestly.
All right, we'll continue straight to the southeast.
Okay. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Okay. Okay. All right. So, you guys advance, slowly making your way down through this large sewer tunnel. And at that point, it happens.
Oh, what happens?
Swarm o' rats.
Oh, rats.
So,
To sleep.
You done, Teddy.
a patch of the tuff here has a damp gray texture like wet concrete, as if someone has recently cemented over a hidden door.
What?
Huh.
A patch of the tuff here has a wet texture, as if someone has recently cemented over a hidden door.
It's some kind of a slime or something. It's got to be.
As Tyrenius says that, the door moves and everybody makes a surprise check. All right, so party leader, make a surprise check. So you're going to roll d6, and I will tell you who gets surprised.
All
Randy?
right. Yeah, Japanese.
What do you roll?
5.
5.
5. Okay, so none of you are surprised. Very good. Yes, very good.
Castinus is like, we got this.
All right. So,
What?
Sorry, I just saw Discord. That's terrible.
so what I'm going to do here, actually,
Oh, God. Oh my gosh! I totally did not realize you guys were posting stuff. In
Grant
Discord.
and Willie post quite a few interesting things in Discord.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Let me. I'm just very quickly throwing down something for you guys here that we can use for this. Okay.
Oh my gosh. So we need a bard with us by the name of Mike Rowe. Dirty Jobs.
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
All right. Yeah. Hold on.
Maybe we needed the gong farmer.
yeah.
We never asked him if he could sing.
There you go.
Oh man.
All right. So go ahead and organize yourselves, whatever your marching order is.
Where's the door that opened? So we know. I mean, I don't know.
Because okay, so I'm in the first person on one ledge.
All right.
I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, you're
So
you're in front of me. Or
Well, no, of the main body.
okay.
So there's the scout ahead, and then there's the main body. I'm the first person on one of the ledges on the main body, and then I think Kiglak is the first person on the other ledge of the main
Right.
body.
Yeah. And Scavin should actually be towards the back, right? Because I took the front instead. Because he
Oh,
has.
that's right. That's right. You're right.
Yeah, you were in front of him.
Yep.
All right. So that should.
Kandar towards the front too, I guess, since we really haven't established.
We really should be in the center, right? That's where the trough is.
Corwin Swordborn?
What?
That's the green guy.
There's a model.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, who's
that's
that?
that's supposed to be Arya. Her token didn't get it updated. That's all.
That's the guy who knew Gwynfor on the boat, I think.
Yeah,
Today.
but it's actually has nothing to do with her at all. It's literally just a cut and paste error.
Yeah. I was just recognizing the name.
Not seeing Bombor on the.
Forecasting this.
Yeah.
Griffin's not there yet either.
Griffin was there. Well, I guess maybe they just didn't load. There you go.
Yep, there he is.
He'll be towards the center somewhere. Because he's holding the lamp, right?
Yep.
There's Bombor, but where?
And then nobody should. Yeah, nobody should be in the middle tiles because that's the middle of the sewer. That's the sludge.
Wait.
It looks like Cassness is on there twice.
Yeah, I thought I had put everybody down, but you guys said that they were not.
I think
Well,
what probably
some of
confused
them
me
are-
is
Showing up, and now they're kind of appearing and disappearing. And
Oh, it's because you guys can't see the lights. Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah, not enough if you have light on. So Castness, now you've got
Yeah.
light on. Okay.
Castinus has it. Griffin has it. And
and there's a second Griffin too. That's
Yeah. Okay.
all right, and
Yeah,
where
that was
did
probably why.
Reyes end up. He was right there a moment ago.
Is Thorenius right behind me?
I am right now, yeah.
All right. So
Where do we want to?
do you have a torch? Do you have a torch, Andravas?
no.
Okay, so you do not have a torch. So you're in darkness then, unless someone behind you has
Oh.
a torch.
In that case, I wouldn't be exploring that far ahead.
Let's see.
So maybe
Well, it's a matter of who has a
Yeah.
torch that's in your second rank. It needs to be someone relatively close.
well, here switch Griffin and Zayadana.
no. Crud.
Who actually? I'm
Griffin
sorry.
ha-
Just who has a torch? Can you guys tell me who has?
Castinus has a lantern.
Yeah.
Griffin has a lantern.
Okay.
And Um, 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 uh,
Well, so okay, so now this presents an interesting quandary, right? Because only one person has any sense of the sewers, but he doesn't have shadowy senses. Then we have Skandara with shadowy senses, who could go ahead without much light. We now have Arya with shadowy senses, and then and I think your assassin probably has shadowy senses also, right, Sean?
yes, he does.
Yeah, probably we should actually reconsider, and maybe I shouldn't be in the front. I mean, well, I was in the front, so for now, so I mean, I'm going to change it now. But I think
You can
after this, we probably should not have the explorers in the front.
It's fine. You can move yourself where you'd like to be. Yeah.
Am I far enough back to be protected?
Should we swap out
Okay,
myself
so-
and Toothy maybe? Put Toothy in the front. Toothy and Skandara being the two front leaders because they can see.
Okay. So yeah, because right now we have 3 people with shadowy senses. Arya, and the
Terreno.
other assassin, Terreno, thank you, and Skandara. Those are
Yeah.
the 3 people that we have with shadowy senses.
We probably want Skandara towards the front because she can actually do something with traps. So she should be one of the ones in the front. Maybe if we move me back and put Toothy in the front as the other side, something like that, and then maybe have and there's two Griffins still out. Because
Yeah, I moved the 2 at the back.
I got
are
them.
good with that.
They've been moved.
and then maybe move Arya towards the back so she can watch the rear along
Yeah.
with,
Yeah,
you know, something
Arya
like
will
that.
be Arya will be our rear scout just outside of Torchlight because she has shadowy senses.
Yeah.
And it's better for her to be in the dark because she's a skulker.
Yeah, that's probably
Right,
pretty
and
good
then
there.
we've got Bombor and Horaeus holding the rear guard. We've got Spearmen behind our 2 shieldmen, me and Raymond, and then so we've got a decent formation here going on here.
Looks great.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna take a snip of this so
Okay.
I can log this between sessions to help us remember it
Yeah,
All right.
for the future.
Right here. So it just came into your torchlight. Okay. Fantastic.
Okay,
Who? Go ahead, Newton.
No, I was just saying. Okay, Avaro's in second rank with a spear. Aguilar's in second rank with a spear.
Yep.
Because he had done a okay.
Is anybody casting?
Yes.
Okay. Anybody else?
Toothy is going to withdraw.
Okay. Toothy's declaring a withdrawal. Got it.
Skandara will as well.
Okay.
Yes. Raymond will cast.
Okay. Awesome. Boom.
As a reminder,
Okay.
do you want declarations of what you're casting?
Yeah, you should declare what you're casting, but it's fine.
I'm casting Frostbite.
You're casting what?
I'm casting
Frostbite.
Frostbite? Oh, okay, cool. All right. So
I'm
go ahead, Newton.
casting Holy Blessing.
Holy blessing. Okay. Andravis is up.
I will shoot it.
Okay.
Shoot first, ask questions later.
It's an ooze, right? So I don't think we converse with oozes. I'm a little bit rusty on. Oh, I have a -1 because of.
Yeah. -1 penalty. Yeah. Okay. So that is a hit on the ooze. And so it takes 3 points. Okay. So the arrow shoots into this gray goo and it makes a and kind of splatters it. And the thing trembles like a spider web being shaken. But then you somewhat, to your disturbance, notice that the arrowhead and the arrow melt in the creature. Okay.
Oh, that's disturbing.
All right. Oh, next up is Skandara the Red.
She's fighting withdrawal, so she's going to withdraw.
Okay, to where?
Oh, is this? Oh, Is there a wall?
You're in a
there?
tunnel. Yeah, there's a wall
okay.
there. That's...
There's a weird light thing here which made me think that it widened there. Okay. So she's going to withdraw this way.
Okay, so she withdraws to there.
And then she'll shoot it.
All right.
Let's military oil it.
He also has a -1. Did you hit it?
AC 11 is a big hit. So, yep. Yep. Okay, very good.
-1 damage.
Yep. 3 points. Okay, so next up is the gray goo at 6. And the gray goo exudes let's see. Okay. It strikes like a snake, slamming into Toothy Terrano with its body. All right. So it is attacking him, and AC of 2. So here we go.
Come on, 1.
Oh,
I knew
all
it.
right. Okay. So Toothy is his armor instantly dissolves, and the gray goo is now clinging to Toothy Terrano. He counts as carrying 310 stone of encumbrance, so he can no longer move. And yeah. So very, very not good. Okay, so Toothy's lost his armor. Next up, Griffin Russell, Castinus Acrodinus, and Scavenus Omir.
Castinus is going to prepare, draw and prepare, or I should say, draw and light military oil to throw next round.
Okay, keep in mind it is latched onto your friend.
Yep.
Okay, got it. Griffin?
Griffin, I always imagine Griffin not being. Well, I guess he's actually intelligent, but he's not necessarily wise and very low charismatic. I killed him.
It's so funny because his charisma is low. You assumed he was dumb, but actually he's really smart.
He's really smart. Because I was thinking I killed a demon and he charges, but that may actually be the best option anyway. Not necessarily. Yeah. I think he'll charge. Can he charge into the middle? And I know you said it was reduced.
And he has to
Half
make
speed,
he'll have to make a save since he's.
Can he walk into it down the middle?
Sure.
He's okay. He'll just walk into it and attack it with a spear.
Okay, go ahead. Attack with spear.
And he has a shield, so it's one-handed. And he is also at a -1.
Okay, so the spear pierces into the ooze, which splatters out in a disgusting slishing sound. And when he pulls back the spearhead and shaft have melted. He has lost his spear. Okay. Next up, Scavenus.
He will delay.
He has precise shooting, remember?
Yeah, he's going to delay.
Okay.
Okay. Next up, then Avero. Terenius.
Avero's going to throw his military oil.
Unlit.
So it takes 2 turns then, or 2 rounds?
Well, right now you've got a spear and a shield in your hand, so
Okay.
so you'd have to like put the spear down, get the military oil out, and light it. Or you could get the military oil out and throw it, and then light it later.
It's probably worth the wait because the bless will go off when my turn comes up, so that'll help.
All right, so I'm gonna pull it out and light it and get ready to throw it next turn.
Okay.
And then Tyrannius is going to cast Frostbite.
All right. So you cast Frostbite on the gray goo. Sadly, it is immune to cold.
Oh.
Your spell has no effect. Okay. Toothy Tyranno is up. Ah! He can take an action.
So he declared withdrawal.
He declared withdrawal. He cannot move, so his withdrawal action is wasted.
Okay.
He can attack.
He can attack instead. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Then with his short sword.
Yeah. Not enough, Toothy. Not enough. Okay. Higlak.
Question before I do anything. Would I know whether or not a magical weapon would be dissolved, or would it have resistance to whatever is this slime is?
I mean, it might not automatically be dissolved.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
Ah! Get it off me, Higlak!
Higlak is going to attack with his hand axe then.
All right. So, Higlak, are you dropping your sword, or are you going to sheath your sword? Or I guess you didn't necessarily have your sword drawn. So you draw the hand axe and step forward. Okay.
Right.
Fair enough. Yes. Okay. All right. So go ahead.
And I'm at a -1 if I remember right.
Yes. Oh, also, Toothy, I need a save versus paralysis from you.
All right.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Good hit. Okay.
Man, your damage bonus is insane.
Okay, Toothy, give me that save.
Okay, here comes the paralysis save.
Okay, so he failed. All right. So, so Toothy is knocked prone by the impact and falls face and fist first into the disease-ridden sewage, and with his basically naked body, because all of his clothing and armor has burned off.
Oh no!
This is not a great start to sewers, but
It's our first day.
And he kind of stands back up, and he's just dripping with sewer sludge all over his body. And then Skandara says, "Oh, is that why they call you Toothy?"
Oh,
He covers up.
Stop! Oh gosh, this is instilling PTSD. Who comes up with this stuff?
So did he take any damage, or did he just lose his clothes?
He just lost his clothes. He would have taken damage had the fight continued, but you killed it fast enough that he did.
Oh, he didn't take any damage. Oh wow. Okay.
No, it destroys whatever your outer layer is first, and then it starts to damage you.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Wow.
Did I lose my hand axe in the...
Yeah, your hand axe is gone.
Okay. I'm really glad that I did not...
Scavenus says, "If you see something that looks like wet concrete, stay away from it."
Oh,
Thanks, dude.
thanks, buddy.
Isk says,
Scavenus, will it still attack us if we don't go near it and circumvent it, or is there a way to get around it?
well, it's not that fast. If you hustle, you can usually avoid it.
Hmm.
We brought everything but another pair of clothes.
Does anybody have a cloak or something?
I was about to say. I was about to say I could buy. I'll load in my cloak.
All right.
Aguilar will
takes
take his water skin and pour the water over him and leech them off.
All right. So you kind of try to pick them off, and
We really need a priestess because we're going to need delayed disease down in his joint.
Yep.
geez, it's like you guys shouldn't have lost your priestess. Whose fault was that? What happened?
Oh,
Snake eyes.
All right.
I think we should be leading with like a bunch of torches or something and just burning the shit out of stuff.
All
Yeah,
right.
that might be a.
So,
I mean,
I need you to make a poison save, please.
Come on, roll
Toothy's
high.
making a poison save.
Yes, please.
All right.
oh,
All right, Toothy.
Amazing.
Toothy's still up for it, you know.
We rinsed him off quick enough. Okay, but he doesn't have armor now.
No armor, yeah.
yeah. So Toothy to the middle.
Okay.
I mean,
Toothy says, "How about I take the rear, and that elf bitch can have the front line."
I mean, does he even have a weapon?
No, he's got nothing.
Like, he
He's
doesn't
ready to
have a weapon. He doesn't have.
No, he still has
Yeah,
a
he
weapon.
doesn't
He
have
lost his clothing and his armor.
Yeah.
go.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, I guess let's move Arya up there now. Man, and she doesn't have much in the way of armor anyway, so she's gonna be out of torchlight, and she's gonna be sneaking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, part of me feels like we should just bring a marching band down here, you know? Forget stealth, just march, you know. Oh my goodness.
All right. Well, let's keep going because the holy blessing lasts for 6 turns. So
Okay. Here we go.
What does that give us? It says +1.
+1 AC, +1 attack, and +1 versus fear checks, and +1 morale.
All right. And by the way, now that the slime is off the quote unquote hidden door, do we find a hidden door?
No, the slime was just
It was the hidden
Okay.
door,
it was just
or it looked like one.
Indeed. Okay. So and good times. Everyone needs to make another paralysis save, poison save, unless they're already failed.
Unless what?
Unless they've already failed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Unless they've already done. Oh, okay, got it.
Woo, no rolls for me.
Roll. Oh, Raven's feeling sympathy sickness after watching what's his name fall into the muck.
Right.
Oh, yeah. All right, Arya makes it. She's probably been working with poisons for too long.
Just think, Raymond, it's just food.
Processed
yeah.
food.
Oh,
It's
oh,
just-
stop. Oh. Okay, Yadana's like, I've seen too much right now.
Now this is more of a, hey Newton, you reap what you write.
Oh man, a lot of failures this time around. All right. So Arya still doing good. Tyrannia still doing good. Lombor, Toothy. Okay. So it's only a few of you
All right.
left that aren't
Well,
feeling it.
Well, at least it's balanced out slightly by the blessing for the next hour. So,
Yeah.
let's go.
Yep.
Okay. So when you get as the tunnel here takes a sharp turn to the southwest, continuing its very, very slight and gradual ascent, and you to your left hand there is a corridor choked with broken tough rock and rotten pieces of timber and old furniture that seem to have been gnawed on by small animals and caked in vermin fecal matter.
Oh.
Oh,
Does it look like that's an accessible tunnel if it was cleared, or does it look like it's just a collapsed kind of a tunnel?
It looks accessible if cleared. It would probably take, let's see, 2 silver pieces a day for a man, so that would be 28 silver pieces a day. Divide that by 8. So it would take about 3 hours of work if you guys wanted to clear it.
Should we leave it for now?
Does it look accidental or purposeful?
It's hard to tell because there's so much evidence of gnawing and vermin fecal matter that it's hard to tell. It could be like the equivalent of a beaver nest sort of thing, or it could have just been that the rats decided to, home in there for because of the good cover or something.
Are the gaps sufficiently large for a rat to get through?
Yeah.
Alex, what's the composition of the materials?
It's a mix of broken tuff, which is volcanic ash solidified into stone, and rotten pieces of timber and old furniture.
But not dry in terms of the wood. Okay, so fire would not take care of that. No. Thoughts, gentlemen?
Should we take a note of it and come back, or should we try to at least get a start on it? I don't know about being down here for 2 to 3 more hours.
The main thing was just, normally I would say let's just tear it down because it's a rat nest, and that's kind of our goal. But at the same time, we have that spell going, and we'll lose the spell if we linger. So
Well, I've got another cast. I've got another casting, just for reference.
But we also might want that cast for keeping somebody alive too. So
the noise of the digging may attract things too.
Yep.
Well, it's good that this is a possible something. Yeah.
If we brought down excavation tools later, you think that would assist in getting through this easier?
Gosh, actually, the rate I quoted you was assuming you had tools. So.
Okay. Yeah. So we can't.
Yeah. Let's move on. We can come back to that.
Maybe we could hire a party of laborers and have them come down and do it, and we can.
You could absolutely do that. Yeah, you could absolutely do that. Okay, so you guys keep on ticking.
Let's give them hazardous duty pay.
I think that's guaranteed that we'd have to just to get them to go down there.
Yeah. You want us to do what? That's a terrible idea. All right, let's see. Okay. Very good. Okay, so you've headed about 60 feet further up the tunnel. It's now about 8:50 in the morning, you estimate. You've been down here about 45 minutes. Those 4 of you who haven't yet failed your save can go ahead and make your saving throw to feel shitty.
Bomber's still passing.
Bomber's like, had worse than this as a kid growing up in my backyard. We didn't even have a yard because it was underground.
Wow.
And Nori's like, not willing to be outdone by the dwarf.
Yeah, exactly. Sheer spite, she's refusing to admit it. That's hilarious. Okay. You guys continue then. So all right. So you're continuing to make your way up this long major. This must have been a major thoroughfare of ancient Cphon, and it has become a major, obviously a major sewer line. You can see a large grate in the ceiling up ahead, which must be at an intersection up in the old city.
Is that the first grate we found?
No. But it just happens to be relatively large and prominent. Okay. All right. So, about 9 a.m., by your reckoning, the sewer comes to a T intersection, branching to the northwest and the southeast.
What does our guide say? Does he give us any?
Yeah. What do you think, Scavenus?
He whispers to his dog, "What do you think, Isk?" Let's see what Isk thinks. He says, "Isk says we should take a left."
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right.
Following the mighty Isk.
Yeah, I love you're taking advice from the guy's dog.
He's got a better nose than I do.
And otherwise, it's
Okay, those of you who haven't failed your save yet, go ahead and roll.
dwarves versus elves. Come on, 20 years. Oh.
All right, so Arya finally says, "Fuck." Ugh. Starts. Ugh. Ugh. It's.
And Bombord just looks at her and says, "What's the matter, wee elf?"
It's absolutely disgusting down here. Ugh. Reminds me of the dwarven birthing canal. Right.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So at this point, you have come to a three-way intersection with a small tunnel to the southwest and two large tunnels, one to the northeast and one to the southeast. All three are ascents. Mild ascents. In other words, remember, everything is always flowing back towards the river.
Yeah.
As we're going along, are we noticing that above us we're passing under similar kinds of grates where we have egress if we need to? Here and there?
Yes. So there was the last grate you passed was right here.
Okay, so if need be, we don't have to retrace our steps all the way to the beginning.
No, that's correct.
That's good.
Should we go to the northeast because that kind of is circling or back towards the
Yeah.
rat nest? Maybe.
I mean, yeah. I think so.
Sure.
Okay.
Or we can ask Isk.
Well, it works for me.
So wait a minute. Hold on. Did my spell expire?
No, not yet.
Okay, got it. Okay.
All right. What direction?
Northeast.
Yeah.
Northeast.
Sorry, you caught me blowing my nose, so I muted myself.
Yep. All right. So as you advance to the northeast, the sewer tunnel has a sort of a finger which kind of advances off from it. That is not part of the tunnel system. It looks like it is old Elven architecture. It might be a partially collapsed sub-basement or something like that.
I say we check out the sub-basement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Very good, very good, very good. All right. All right. So as you guys oopsie daisy. As you guys start to move into the collapsed sub-basement, you see that the sewer sludge here is the feeding ground of 4 giant centipedes, 1,000-legged monstrosities. They're each about the size of a dog. And the way they're arranged in the corridor, it doesn't look like there's any easy way past them. You'd have to cut through them if you wish to proceed.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, if they're not
Let's
aggressive
look-
towards us, why don't we, we could shield wall it and volley arrows and then something like that.
All right, let's
Kill them.
all right, let's do it.
Go back to the scouts and
Okay. All right. Well, back to here. So,
If that's the case, let's go ahead and pull Bombor and Haraeus up to the front to form a line 4 across, leaving Aguilar and Avro behind with spears, if we still have any for them. And then everybody else can fire from the rear.
Yeah, I will give Griffin my spear, and so he can take a second rank also.
Okay. That works.
All right.
Oh, bomb
So
blower up.
the centipedes are not immediately hostile. So even though you were a little surprised to see them there, they are just seemingly kind of happily feeding on sewer sludge.
Maybe we can move Zeodana here, perhaps.
Yeah.
And pull these folks back.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we suggest everybody go front rank, take full defense.
Yep.
Yep.
Actually,
naturalism,
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just say, with naturalism, does it give me any insight to whether or not they're dangerous inherently, or do we assume that?
Oh, they're definitely dangerous. Yeah.
Okay.
They're big bugs.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Why don't we do like a British? Well, not so much for the people in the middle, but they're down a little bit lower. But the people on the ledges, can we do like a British line sort of a thing where Higlak and Agalor and Raymond and Avro get down on one knee and all the archers fire over them, and then they stand up as soon as the arrows fly by, like we say, 3, 2, 1, fire, and then they stand up and go full defense.
Well, we'll roll initiative and we'll see how it plays out for you guys.
Oh, okay. So,
all right, Alex.
I just thought we might
for our front line, just go ahead and have them take full defense, or do we have to wait on initiative since we, are going to attack first?
No, it's still going to have to wait on initiative. You'll have to see what happens.
Fair enough.
Okay, Toothy Terrano is up.
He is guarding the rear.
Okay.
He is going to, yeah.
All right, Raymond.
Full defense.
Okay. All right. So my giant centipede is holding Andravis.
I am going to. Let's see.
Now you can't even see them because you guys moved back all your torches and people that could see them.
Griffin has a torch.
Yeah, but you can't see them.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm going to hold until I see one to shoot. I guess that makes.
Okay.
So I'm ready to shoot.
Ready to shoot.
Yeah.
Okay. Another giant centipede is just delaying. Arya.
Oh, Arya withdrew behind the lines. She's just holding right now.
Okay. Agalor.
Well, if we can't see anything, it seems like we're at a stalemate, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if he's second rank, he should maybe. I don't know if he can probably be ready to spear anything which attacks, potentially.
Yeah,
So I think we need to advance until we see them.
Well, why don't we have? Let me see. Does Aguilar have a?
We can chuck a torch.
Yeah, I'm seeing if anybody has a torch up there.
I was gonna say we can chuck a torch over.
I don't know that Aguilar had a torch.
Griffin has a torch, and Griffin's currently holding a lantern. He has a lantern and a spear, so it might take him too long this round, but he can put the spear on his back, grab a torch.
Yeah, he can light it. If he can light his torch,
Light it.
get ready to throw it next time. Yeah.
But when it says initiative, he can do that.
Okay.
Bomber is on full defense, as is Higlak.
What do we do with our glowing object?
Oh, I forgot about that thing.
Which glowing object? Your permanent perpetual illumination?
Yeah, we did. We have not used it. We've not assigned a thing to use it.
Yeah, you've never used the scroll. You just have the scroll.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe a good time to use the scroll. I mean, so doesn't run out. Okay, Higlak.
Higlak's on full defense.
Zeodana.
We think we lost Newt, but I'm going to say that Zayadana is ready for anything that comes at the front rank.
All right. I mean, I'm just going to advance to the end of the initiative because they're not attacking you.
Okay.
They're just feeding.
So at this point, Griffin has lit a torch at the end of the initiative.
Then we'll go to the next round. Okay. Skandara the Red is up.
Now, mechanically, can Tyrenius carry a torch and then cast when he decides he needs to cast?
He has to have at least one hand free. So you could carry a torch if you have your staff slung.
That seems like maybe a worthwhile trade-off to have an extra torch handy.
Sure.
Probably.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't really, I don't think you've ever used your torch or staff to fight with, so.
Maybe once, but yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Skandara's going to
Skandara-
ready to continue.
Andravis, readied. Arya, readied. Raymond. Scavenus. Okay.
Of course, Griffin rolled a 2. He's the one we're waiting on.
Well,
You guys
Does
just waiting
somebody-
on Griffin.
somebody want to do Raymond's guy? Raymond for him while he's
Raymond's
out?
on full defense.
Yeah, Raymond.
All right.
Yeah, so I think we're waiting
Terrano.
for Griffin to throw.
Toothy Terrano is readied, facing towards the rear.
Okay. All right. I mean, it sounds like we're just waiting on Griffin. So go ahead and Griffin, throw your torch.
You try to throw it right at the centipedes.
Well, he can't see the centipedes.
Well, where they were before. Oh, he couldn't. Well, down the tunnel then.
Throw it
Yeah.
far ahead.
How
Yeah.
many feet would you like to throw it, Jonathan?
Something like that. Probably be good.
Okay. Make your throw. All right. So you throw the torch and it lands in the sewer water and goes out.
Oh, oh my goodness.
All right.
All right. Next round.
I'm going
I
to
think
suggest we start advancing.
Well,
Yeah.
where's Griffin in the order? I didn't even see him. Was he way at the end?
He was way at the end, yeah.
Yeah, he was next to last.
Okay. Arya is up first.
So should we have everyone hold and just kind of gradually, advance once we get to the front line?
I would say if there's really, this is an interesting edge case. If there's no activity from the hostile enemy, then we ought to just advance forward linearly instead of in initiative order.
Well, the way you do that is by delaying until the very end of the round.
I suppose.
Yeah. So you're welcome to do that. You can just delay.
Yeah, let's do
until
that.
the
That's a good
round.
idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The disadvantage of that is it lets them ready to attack you when you get near. All right.
Yeah.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. Well, let's just move you guys forward then. So he can move 20 feet forward on a combat move, 20 feet forward on a combat move, 20 feet forward on a combat move.
So, I mean, it's like we would move
Oh, that's
forward.
the
until we
point
got-
where we can stop.
It's
It's
the
the
visual
two
range,
ranks that we
right?
want to move, and as soon as we get the visual range moved, I think the people further back, like Andravis and Skandara, should shoot because once Griffin's light illuminates them, we'll shoot them.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll go to the next round. All right. Toothy Terrano's up.
He is ready towards the rear.
Okay. Zayadana.
She is readied for anything that attacks the front rank.
Okay. Skandara.
She'll kick this thing off by shooting.
Okay.
She'll shoot the nearest one,
All right.
adding my -1 penalty in.
Yep. All right. She hits it. And
Oh.
does 0 damage. Okay. Good job.
Can you do 0 damage on a -1, or is it
Uh,
minimum 1?
You got a minimum 1.
Okay.
All right. So it pierces into the giant centipede, which gives off a shriek skrill. Okay, Haraeus.
Haraeus is full defense.
On Travis.
I will shoot the wounded one. There's some damage.
Travis. You have killed the giant centipede. You may cleave.
All right, I'll shoot the next one down. Oops, wrong button. Ooh.
Okay, you have killed the
Nice.
giant centipede.
All right,
Sweet.
I'll move on down.
You
That's
have
dead.
killed the giant centipede.
With the 2?
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, it's actually only 1 because it's -1. It makes only 1 point damage.
I see 1d6 plus 1, doing 3 minus 1.
Oh, I forgot about my bonus. All right.
Oh, actually, you actually didn't update your bonus. Your melee damage bonus, your missile damage bonus is 2 now. Anyway,
Oh,
all right.
okay.
Good. Fire on the last
All
of the
right.
half hit die 2 hit point killer centipedes, which have entirely halted the advance of the most formidable front line in the Borderlands. All right.
It was a good drill practice.
All right. Scavenus Ormur is up.
Are there any left alive?
Yeah, there's one left.
Oh, okay, I see it now.
You might as well shoot.
Scavenus is. I think he can. Okay, here he goes.
Oh yeah. Okay. So you have dispatched the deadliest menace in all of the sewers. You basically cleared it. I think you guys could go back upstairs and just call it a win.
All right.
We are heroes.
Well, we need to search the area. You know, there might be centipede loot.
Well, there
Yeah,
are
we're-
dragon parts. Or sorry, monster parts.
There are
Right.
monster parts. Yes, yes.
Of course, we don't have Ravila now. So, would Willie know which ones to, or we do have somebody who can extract them?
So you
Yeah.
need Animal Husbandry 2 to extract them from the giant centipede. So you don't have anyone that has that.
Nobody
is-
has that.
Oh, is Isk only at 1 or Scavenus?
Hmm.
He has animal training, not animal.
Oh, we could throw the. Do we have the Amphora with us? The Med Amphora?
No, we don't have
Okay.
it.
I mean, we could potentially throw them in a bag. I mean,
Yeah,
you think it's worth it?
That's,
Well, I'm gonna try to appraise them and see what we find out. What are they worth? Do you want me to spend 10 minutes appraising them?
I mean, while you got your spell running.
Yeah, no, let's just go.
Throw it in the Medamphora and we'll deal with it later.
Yeah.
You guys didn't bring the Metamphora.
Well,
throw them in a bag. We could throw them in a bag. I mean, we're not going to be down here overnight, I don't think. So it might be good enough.
yeah, I'll put a couple of them in a sack. We'll go.
I put my foot back down. I was gonna step on them.
Man, these bugs are.
All right.
I just don't like bugs.
Nobody likes bugs.
They remind me of the Cacodemon.
Right.
Just bad. It's just bad all around.
Your grandma took my leg.
All right, let's take a look here. I got to give you guys some experience points. Yep. So 4 times 624 plus. Here it is. Big XP, guys. I got to make sure I update one sec here.
Dude, Arya has more XP than any of us. Dang.
Yeah, she's an elf, and they take forever to level.
Don't let her know that.
I know, right?
I mean, she's not, but not level wise. I mean, as far as level goes, she's equal.
Oh, I know.
Isn't
Okay. Yep, big 15 experience points for Tyrannius. He's almost there.
one of these? It sounds like it's taunting me. 42 points.
So Tyrannius, you or rather a party, you guys complete your circuit of this sub basement. So the Only thing notable about this is that you can see that there are the ancient remains of steps that lead up to the city above, and there is a door there, suggesting that this was possibly at one time a multi-story elven building, and the building above is the remnant of that building, but the door has been plastered over.
Okay.
It'd be funny to like take a hammer and knock on the door and like, woo!
Right.
I think I've been inhaling too many fumes down here. I'm getting a little silly.
I'm going to mark that with an X for you. Yes. Okay. Keep on keeping on.
Yeah.
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 All right.
It might be worth seeing who resides up there and if they would be willing to part with the property.
Right.
Hey,
Okay. All right. So heading to the northwest, the sewer widens here considerably, and let's see, trying to so yeah, there you go. Okay, so you can see so that it widens here considerably. There are steps here, which lead to what looks like a hewn room, some sort of ancient elven ruin of some sort. And then the sewer is quite wide at this point, at the point where it arcs, and it forms almost sort of like a beach that then connects into what you could sort of think of as a, like a sewer bank, but it's a kind of a natural cavern that was formed by the volcanic bubbles.
Cool.
Shall we go up the steps and explore the elven ruin?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Newton, your spell is now expired.
okay. Thank you. The light of Aminar has dimmed slightly.
Okay. All right. So when you guys go into this room here, you see a mound of refuse has piled up just at the foot of the steps, forming a knee-high obstacle to get to them. There is a scattering of coin and bone that glints in your torchlight.
Should we get that 10-foot pole?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Skandara should, check for traps or anything with a 10-foot pole on that.
All right. Go ahead and give us a searching check, please. Private GM roll, or blind GM roll, rather.
There you go.
Okay. All right. And is she doing a hasty or a thorough search?
Let's do I would say thorough search.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So she kind of pokes it a little bit. Nothing happens. Nothing jumps out. It doesn't animate and turn into a zombie or something. It seems to be a pile of refuse. It's definitely got some coin in it, though. She heard the clinking of metal.
Can she sort of scrape push the refuse out of the way so it's not on the coins?
No, the refuse is mixed in with the coins. It's all kind of piled together, so it's all kind of sticky because it's sticky shit. So she'd have to kind of really get in there with her hands and dig through.
Can we tell how much coin is in there?
It could be a few, could be up to like 200. Hard to tell.
Is it worth it? Are we that destitute? We're going to be
No.
Graphing through feces for a few points.
No, we don't need it that bad.
Wait, knee-high refuse. And is there things beyond the refuse?
There's just steps up into an ancient elven sub-basement. You can't see anything of particular interest in the room.
Okay.
And we can see the whole of the room beyond.
Yeah, you can see the whole of the room. I mean, if it had like a secret door or something, you wouldn't necessarily see it, but you know.
Right.
I'd say let's move on. We've got whatever it is.
Okay. All right. So as I said, there's kind of like over here is kind of a beachy area. This is where the sewer water widens. And there's some little caves formed by old volcanic bubbles or some such. Don't know if that's interesting or if you just want to keep proceeding down the sewer tunnels.
Are they human sized? Are they smaller than that, or
what human size?
the bubble cave tunnel?
Yeah, they're human sized. They're large enough you could move in.
We go and check those out.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay. All right. So when you guys go and enter that area, Scandara says, "Hold up." And yeah. One sec here. Yep. Scandara says, "Hold up. There's a secret door here." And she I'm just going to move the token out of the way just so you guys can see where we're talking about. So she points right here.
Check it for traps.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So give me a trap check roll.
We'll do another methodical.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. She doesn't think it's trapped.
All right.
All right. And however, as she is completing her search, a strange racket echoes through the Undercity, like bone clanging on metal. And then a throng of 7 skeletons rises out of the waters nearby. They are carrying improvised weapons, and they still have flesh hanging from them in places. And they begin to stagger towards you.
What?
It's like that scene in Jason and the Argonauts.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's totally like that scene in Jason and the Argonauts. Yeah. All right, so let's see.
All right.
Game on.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum.
Blast them, Newton.
Right.
It's true.
Yep.
Newton has blasty powers now. Let's see. So
Oh.
More of the rebuke.
Oh, wow. And I'm at 4th level already, and these are skeletons. Interesting.
That means they're kind of punks, right? For you, or pretty getting there.
Yeah, getting there, yeah.
All right, so so 10, 20, 30, 40 feet across.
Oh, that means you automatically rebuke them, right? 4th level skeleton.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. R is automatic rebuke, yeah.
Nice.
Yep. While D is automatically destroys.
Mm-hmm.
2d6.
Yep.
Do they have any spare clothing?
Well, they did. They did arise from the muck, though. So
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Fuck, so not.
Yeah.
I think Toothy's probably going to be content with a, And Travis has good charisma. He's an explorer who knows how to keep his cloaks clean.
Right. Okay, so go ahead and give me a surprise check for the party.
All right.
All right, party is not surprised.
Yeah, we see this every day.
Just the skeletons.
Okay, Toothy Toreno's up.
He will delay.
Okay, got it.
Oof.
Andravis.
He'll start shooting.
Okay, take a shot, Andravis. Oh, arrow misses. Okay,
Used all his good luck on the centipedes.
Zayadana.
Excuse me. Let me see. Zayadana will hold.
Okay. Castinus.
Castinus will ready towards the rear for rear guard.
Okay. All right. Well, then my skeletons are up. So, all right. First skeleton comes rushing in and attacks Raymond.
All right.
Oh!
Ooh.
Hits you for charges. So that is a AC of 11 with charge. So 5 points on you, Raymond.
Okay.
Next one comes rushing in, charging to attack Haraeus. Remember to add the bonus this time. Misses. Oops, I moved the wrong one forward. It was this guy. Yep. And then this one will charge Bombor.
Yeah. Should have declared a ready, but that's all right.
Okay. All right. Goes to Skandara the Red.
She will shoot one of these ones at the edge of visibility here. He's
Okay.
not engaged yet. Yeah,
Misses.
used all my good luck on the previous battle. Your guys' turn now.
Griffin.
He is right behind Bombor. He is going to use his spear to poke at it. It charged, right?
It charged, yeah.
So that means he gets a
He gets a
+1.
+2 bonus against it.
and then a -1 for his.
-1 because he's poisoned, so +1
Yeah.
overall.
AC 4.
Okay. So that hits the skeleton. It does half damage, so the skeleton takes 2 points.
But he also charged, and it's a spear, so does he get an extra die?
No, because you weren't readied for the charge or anything.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, Higlak's up.
Higlak is going to attack the dude right in front of him.
Okay.
Let me. Not sure why it's giving me that nonsense, but sure. All right, and he's -1, but +2 because he charged.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
All right, Higlak, you missed, unfortunately.
Okay.
Okay, I got a skeleton. He's going to come up, attack Raymond. Miss. And Scavenus.
Scavenus will ready to the rear with crossbow in case anything attacks us.
Okay. I have another skeleton at 3. Let's see. Guess he can get to. Okay. Skeleton gets to there and readies to attack anything that comes near. Arya, Avaro. Yeah, Arya and Avaro. Yeah.
And Aguilar.
And Aguilar, yeah.
Arya's holding.
Okay.
But
So Aguilar's going to attack with his spear at a +2.
Okay. Got that one. Yep.
Oof.
All right. So he's at +2, but he's also at -1 from the poison. So he's okay.
Oh, sure.
Avaro.
Avro will do the same thing.
Okay. So +1 overall.
There we go.
Oh well. 2 points. Okay. You spear. Spears don't seem to be hugely effective against skeletons. They kind of slip through the bones. Okay, I have a skeleton at 2. So I think he already acted actually. Must be. Okay. So he's ready to attack if anybody gets through. Horaeus, bomb.
no, Raymond is up.
Raymond at 2, yeah.
Yep. All right, I'll rebuke.
All right, Raymond, roll 2d6 for your rebuke.
Rebuke.
Because you succeed automatically.
Yep.
All right. So
Be gone.
okay. So 6 of them are rebuked.
All right.
So they will be forced to flee from you on their next actions. Okay.
And then with that, I think Zaydana can come off of her hold, and she will attack one of the frightened ones, because that won't break the rebuke.
No, it will not. Okay.
Yep.
You get +2 against it, +2 for the charge, -1 for your poison, so overall +3 from Zay.
+3. Yep. Okay. Awesome. So inventory. Roll blood +3. And boom.
Oh, savage. Okay, so she kills that skeleton. She can cleave.
All right, let's go. Let's get it. Same thing, right? +3.
Yep. She hits AC 6 and kills this one. Okay, so she gets another cleave.
All right. Oh.
Okay. That's awesome though. She got a good
Right.
Woo-hoo.
She got a good few. Okay. So then
Horaeus, right?
Yep. Horaeus. Horaeus is going to attack the one to the left of him.
Okay. So +3.
+3.
So wow.
And that's with a mace too, I think, right?
Oh no, he doesn't have the mace. He's got the +1 sword.
All right, Horaeus, you have killed the skeleton.
Okay.
So you can step forward to cleave.
And he shall.
Okay.
So Alex, there's no limit to the amount of rebukes I can do as long as I don't fail any.
That's correct. Yeah, you can endlessly drive away skeletons. Crusaders are very powerful at fighting the undead.
As well they should.
Cleave again. Now you've got flank on, so you're at +3.
Okay.
Wait till you can do auto destroy Newton, and you're just 2d6 destroyed every round.
Oh, nice.
Nah.
All right, so you wounded him.
Oh man.
Okay.
And then Bombor is up, or should
Yep.
be,
Bombor is up. Yep.
or no, Tyranny is first, then Bombor. My bad.
They're the same. You're both at 1, so you choose the order.
Tyranny is.
Oh, okay. I was going to cast Mage Missile.
Mages?
I don't.
All right.
I wouldn't, unless it's a free cast.
No, but I declared casting earlier.
Okay.
All right, so you may as well Mage Missile the skeleton.
No.
Yep, might as well.
Give it to him.
Oh, but didn't roll. I thought that was going to roll for me. Hang on.
You got to, you roll that. There you go. Boom. Okay, you killed it. So Bombor, over to you.
Oh,
All right. Bombor is going to, step up, and he's going to try out his new spanking new mace and see how that.
All right, so you're coming in with a mace on its flank after it charged while it's cowering in fear. So that's a total of plus. It's a total of +6 to hit, and you're at -1. No, you're not poisoned, so you're at +6 to hit, Bombor.
He's the only one who's not poisoned.
wow.
Nice.
Wow.
All right, you kill it, and you cleave, +6 to hit. Oh no, actually, this one is ready, and it's facing you, so it attacks you.
But he's not rebuked. He's not one of the rebuked ones.
He is rebuked. You're right. Okay, he has lost his. Yep. Okay, so go ahead, Bombor. Thank you, Newton.
So +6.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous, but I love it.
Oh, wow. Splitters.
Awesome. Okay, this is a good stopping point.
And this is where Tyrannius just looks up at his fingers and just is like, why do I bother?
Oh, he's like, if I can't win the entire fight, I shouldn't even cast a spell.
I don't think those are going to be worth 42 experience.
Unlikely. No, that is correct.
Oh, well.
They were worth 70 experience points total.
Yeah.
All right, we will stop there, guys. Okay, cool. Well, it's exciting that you guys are down in the sewers, sewer crawling through the muck and the shit.
I have strongly mixed feelings.
Do you? What are your mixed feelings?
Well, I'm excited to explore this book, but I've also heard horror stories about this book.
They're all true. They're all true.
Well, we already got our first taste of the cube, the gelatinous or the slime. I mean,
trust me though, it's well worth it.
I'm sure it is.
It's PTSD inducing, but it's worth it.
It's a good thing I haven't read it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't either. I mean, I've glanced briefly at it, and then I was out.
Yeah. So I'm not making any decisions about where to go or anything like that. So don't ask me. Raymond is like, this place is just creepy.
Just creepy.
This place is unnatural and unholy. You guys make the choice. So anyway, but it's good. It's good.
Yeah, it's like a city in the nether regions.
Yeah. It's good. All right. Well, I guess
what we need to do is get a really big, a lot of water and just dump it at the sewers at the top and just kind of sluice this whole thing down.
I like your idea, but let's go ahead and add either napalm or white phosphorus to the mix and just burn it all out.
Right?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. Well, be on your guard, guys. All right.
All right, guys. Good session. Good session.
Right.
And
Merry Christmas, everyone.
I hope all of you guys have a super duper Merry Christmas, filled with love and good things.
Food.
And food and presents and stuff. Yeah. And we'll convene, I guess. We'll convene in 2024.
Yeah.
Indeed, we shall.
That's right. Merry Christmas, all.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, y'all.
And
Okay.
to all, good
bye-bye,
night.
guys. And to all, good night.
See you guys.
See ya.